5 for David Allen, Filip Hrgovic, Dave versus Goliath. Here we go in the UK. Let's see who was on first. David Gray. If Zach Chelly can upset the odds, then the White Rhino can. Yeah, I'll be in Doncaster later. Come on, Dave. You Reds. Truth being told, though, Dave isn't winning on, I guess, points. Think he knows too. So I think he needs to throw leather from off before he runs out of steam. His best chance, I think, needs a stoppage. I think he's the favorite, though, but I think he's also favorite to lose. Yeah, points. I know that's what you meant, David. Great. Edward Rock. Why is this fight even being made? Nothing in it for Hrgovic for fighting a chronic loser. I don't think so. I think for Filip, this is a confidence builder, right? If he thinks he's the best, like he believes he's one of the best, I guess, I think this is the type of fights that he needs. Shut up the local homeboy heroes. Shut them down first and then continue on where he was. I mean, because the last person he fought before that was who? Adelaide. So Adelaide, confidence builder, and also something to learn from. You can't rule a tough guy out like David Adelaide. You know what I mean? He was a tough bloke. He was a tough competitor, right? West TV Knowledge. You're late, Kurt. Better late than never. Mama Lou. Hello, Kurt. How's your day going? It's going pretty good, man. Had to get some sleep. Sleep is my friend these days. Overcast, rainy, downy. Okay. I think Kurt forgot. Nah, Kurt didn't forget. Blessings. Yang. MM. Quad Life. What's up, brother? Or blessings, y'all. Must have forgot. Kurt must have forgot. Nah. Who wins? Derek Chisora versus Dave Allen if they fought? I don't know, man. I think because that's a good fight. I think it's a good local fight, but Dave Allen, I mean, Dave Allen is Dave Allen. Derek Chisora is Derek Chisora. The way they both fight is going to be like a fight that I do believe. Here we go. Boom. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, well. Oh, Foster versus Ford is next week. Or is that next week? No, that's not next week. That's the week after next. But no, I would give it to Derek. I mean, but then Dave is younger, but they both have problems with stamina, but for different reasons. See, Chisora's just old. He only has so much, right? He only has so much. And because he only has so much, Derek Chisora, he's like might I dare say, like a Zili Zhang at this point. You know what I mean? He's just tough. He fights with heart when everything else runs out. Dave Allen has heart as well, but I don't know. But it's a good fight, though. Good fight. Custard and chips. Let's go, Kurt. Hrgovic said Adelaide hit the hardest so far as an opponent. I wonder how he rates Zhang, because I think Zhang, despite his age, despite his flaws, I think he punches harder than a lot of people give him credit for. Kurt, I thought you might have forgot, but blessings and counterpunch to you, Quad Life. Counterpunch. Counterpunch to you, Quad Life. Brandonio, TNL. Dave needs to actually throw. I think he tries, man. I just think that Arslanbek Markmadov just kept the jab in his face. He did what he's supposed to do, He just fought Tyson the Gypsy King, and he just wasn't as good. and he was able to hit Tyson Fury. And I mean, and I'm thinking to myself, well, if someone like Arslanbek Markmadov is able to hit Tyson the way he hit Tyson, I'm worried for Tyson when he gets in there with somebody like Joshua. You know what I mean? Dave ain't winning this. Surely nobody's giving a Dave a chance, are they? Nah, they're not. I mean, but I think that's what's going to surprise a lot of people about Dave Allen. So I'm looking for these upsets. I'm looking for more of an effort out of Dave Allen because of that. Because he knows everybody is against him. He knows that, Filip is going to bust you up. You're around here clowning. You seen him in his Speedos yesterday. You know what I mean? He was just, But I look at this. If I'm Dave Allen, though, and I like to fight, and I don't care about really my record, and I know people still pay to watch me, I don't think Dave Allen is really trying to fight for the championship. I'm thinking Dave Allen is fulfilling his goal by continuing to stay relevant, by getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's getting paid. He's not in a situation where he's not winning. Even though he's not winning a decision, he's still winning in the sport. Why? Because people are still paying to see him, right? He's not pissing a lot of people off by demanding pay-per-view. Now, if this was a pay-per-view thing, it wouldn't be nothing. Because people would see right through that. People will see like, yo, this isn't a pay-per-view worthy fight. So why is it pay-per-view? Right? Dave just want that money. He's not bothering about belts and nothing. Yeah. It's not bothering him. Dave does want that Longsdale belt, he said. Okay. Saw an interview with Parker. He said that he could buy a horse or could buy a house if it happens. He wants some big paydays. Well, that's the good thing about a fight purse. I mean, you could buy something big right off the bat. You don't have to put yourself in debt. So a lot of times people, unless you're a moron, you know what I mean? You get a $500,000 fight purse and then you want to finance a car. You know what I mean? You finance a car worth $150,000. Okay, well, that's stupid. Especially if you know that you're not going to continue to make that money. Just buy that damn car if you want that car. But a lot of people will get that amount of money and then put it on monthly payment plans. Put it on monthly payment plans, and then in 4 months they're broke. Okay, that car's gone too. Mohammed. Salute Kurt. Prediction for Sanchez versus Torres. The more I hear about Torres, the more I like the guy. I can't say nothing bad about Richard. Undefeated fighter. Him and Jared Anderson are real cool. Got a video coming tomorrow or Monday about those two. Nonetheless, my prediction, I think Frank, given because I haven't done the breakdown yet, but let's say this. If Richard beat Frank Sanchez, I wouldn't be mad about it. And I'm going to tell you why. Because we need American heavyweights. You know what I mean? We need American heavyweights. Because we're looking at the UK. The UK, British boxing, great, good stuff. Those all, you got all those champs over there, all those former champs over there. You have a lot of fighters in the UK, man. I mean, a lot. Meanwhile, compared to the US, we don't have a lot. Sanchez, Anderson, Torres. Yeah. Who else? Who else do we have? Joshua Edwards. I think he's too far down right now. He's Jermaine Franklin, that's not, I don't think he's on the level to be a threat. I just think he's a durable fighter. Miller, so we have some choices, but are they more promised than the UK? So we need someone that's willing to take it to them. And that's what Torres is wanting to do. He's wanting to take on the top guys. He wants the Moses Atoma fight. He wants to smoke with these guys. He's not just sitting around looking for a particular payday. Dave has admitted he's his own enemy when it comes to eating too much shite. He's off the Haribo's. What's that? He's off the Haribo's and chocolate. It's going to be a hard night for El Animal. Well, he looks better. He does look better. He looks like he's actually trained seriously. Now, to me, I think Dave Allen does a lot of upper body training as far as like chest, shoulders, but I don't think he does enough core. And I think now he's implemented some core workouts into his fight camp. Quad Life 35. With Fabio Wardley's loss to Dubois, do you think he should replace Ben Davison? And also, what strategy he should use in the rematch? Well, I don't know if he will. Should he right now? I don't think that that's a smart thing to do right now for Fabio. I mean, if he did it, who would be mad at him? But then you have to start questioning these fighters. Because again, for one, we don't know if Ben Davison told him proper instruction. We don't know that. We don't know if he told him, hey, use the jab, set the jab up with the right hand, counter his jab with your own jab or with the right hand, whichever comes first. But even though, it's like we don't know what was said. So a lot of people, I think, they're giving Ben Davison this third degree about what he did, what he should have done. And there's a counter for all of that. Because if you look at it, look at the doctors. The doctors could have stopped it earlier too. You know what I mean? You're talking about a guy that's never been defeated. You're talking about a guy that's a champion. You're talking about a guy that will silence you with one punch. So imagine if you're Ben Davison and you know all these things about the fighter that you train. You know this guy's been down this rabbit hole before. You know he's been in these situations where he's getting his ass whooped round after round after round after round and then landed that one shot and closed the day. People would have went ape shit if Fabio Wardley would have kept on and the referee wouldn't have stopped the fight. And in the 12th round, Fabio landed a Scud missile right hand and knocked out Danny Dubois. Knocked him out, spark out. Nobody would have said shit. They wouldn't have criticized Ben Davison. They wouldn't have criticized the referee. They wouldn't have criticized the doctors. They wouldn't have said nothing. They wouldn't have said anything. They would have thought to themselves, what a hell of a comeback. It shades and reflections of the Hooney fight, but worse because Fabio took more punishment in this fight because his face told that story, right? We wouldn't have said anything. Let's be real. We wouldn't have said anything. Yeah, he took a lot of punishment, but it's a good thing that they didn't stop it because we would have seen the result. You see what I mean? It's all about perception. It's all about the end result. See, if they stopped it the way they did, yeah. Fabio Wardley's been busted up. Fabio Wardley was busted up anyway. Howard Foster there tonight. See him on the prelims. I'm looking at the prelims right now. I'm looking at the prelims right now. Pretty decent fight, actually. Fail versus Montelongo. Do you think it's true that Americans would prefer to be in the NFL? I don't know. You know what, though? If they're trying to avoid damage, I mean, Junior Seau, Aaron Hernandez. I mean, does that really save you from CTE? Does it save you from brain damage? No, it doesn't. Because of the two fighters that I just mentioned, and they're icons, well-known. Junior Seau, icon in the NFL. The dude was an absolute monster, glorified legend. Unalived himself. Unalived himself. Why? Because his brain was damaged to the point that he couldn't think proper. I mean, it's crazy. The amount of damage you put on your brain is the amount of it's almost like sacrilegious almost. Your brain starts thinking crazy and violent and negative and self-destructive. So if anybody's thinking that, hey, yeah, maybe I should go to the NFL, well, good luck to you, because you might end up being in the same position that you were in if you were boxing. Now, here's the reality of this question: NFL in the USA or boxing in the USA? Well, they're both violent. They're both violent sports. And I think, and this is how I feel, a fighter is like a soldier, right? A soldier, it depends on what type of person you are. Are you strong enough? Is your body made to be a boxer or a soldier? Some people aren't. That's why people can't handle the stress. People can't handle the trauma of being that. I heard somewhere that the bigger American guys gravitate towards the NFL and NBA, so you don't see talent in heavyweight boxing. I don't know. I mean, I just think it's a bigger sport here, so maybe it's a better chance. It depends on your athletic level. What do you excel in? Because you could say the same thing about the UFC. The UFC, it's like, yo, what's with this? I mean, what's Facebook? What's NFL about, really? What do you do in the NFL? Run, tackle, grapple, right? You could say that about the UFC. So I think if you were smarter, you would want to be an American football player versus a UFC fighter. I'd rather be third string for the Dallas Cowboys than get what $50,000 a fight, $40,000 a fight if I was in the UFC. And look, a UFC fighter trains, bro. It's no job. It's a job. You're getting your ass up. You're training. You're going to whatever gym and you're training. That's your job. If you're not a heavyweight, you have to make weight. So it's a job. Yes, they get paid horrendously. It's sad. You see these cats walking around with these cauliflower ears and shit. You're like, oh yeah. Avatar Dillian, what's up, Kurt? How's it going, bro? It's going, man. It is going. Queensberry or Matchroom? I say both. I would have said Matchroom back in the day, but based on how things unraveled. I'm glad that either one of them are doing what they're doing. And I say Turkey Al Sheikh is to blame for that. How come Dev isn't with Queensberry no more? He's a big name over there, so I wonder why he's not there no more. Who is Dev? Maybe I can't say that word, my bad. Oh, I don't know what that word was. So, um, but no, back to Queensberry and Matchroom. Turkey Al Sheikh brought them both together. See, the problem was with Matchroom and Queensberry. If they would have been fighting, if they would are allowed to fight each other years ago, we would have seen some good fights. You know what I mean? Like, let's say 8, 9 years ago, Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren actually had a good working relationship. Do you imagine the fights we would have had? You know what I mean? Just like if Bob Arum and Al Heyman actually worked together, imagine the fights we would have had. We wouldn't have had all those Pacquiao versus Bradley fights, all those Pacquiao versus Marquez fights. We wouldn't have had all those because we would have had the luxury to watch fights like Thurman versus Bradley, Marquez versus Cotto, or Marquez versus who was over there in the PBC? Everybody else. Porter versus Marquez. Now we did see Arslanbek Markmadov versus La Machina Matisse, right? And that was a good fight. It's a sleeper because a lot of people didn't see that fight. They didn't watch it. Dev, same, the presenter dude. Yeah. Dev Sani. I don't know. I thought he was with Matchroom, but I guess not. I mean, people go with the circus. People go where the circus goes, man. They get in where they fit in, man. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a commentator, like look at Sean Porter. Sean Porter was the top dude when he retired. He had a good position. You know what I mean? He was a commentator. He was he could read. The man could read, right? So I look at it, and then all of a sudden you PBC, Fox, they went belly up. After they went belly up, where did you see Sean Porter immediately? You seen Sean Porter, you seen Kate Abdu, right? Those were PBC reporters or commentators, right? They were commentators on the PBC. Now they're on the zone. Counterpunch. That's how you do it. And when I see Sean Porter, because I'll see his dad soon, but when I see Sean, I'm going to congratulate him on the transition because that's exactly how you do it. So if Dev Sani had to do what Sean Porter had to do, oh, well, I say, oh, well, be it. So be it. Because at the end of the day, you're looking at a survivor there. You know what I mean? That's a hustler mentality. You never announce loyalty to one network, especially when it comes to boxing, because boxing is not a league. You see what I mean? Boxing is a world sport that is promoted in any way it can be promoted. Dev Sani, he was presenting yesterday, the Indian lad. Yeah, the British guy, the Indian British guy. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh. This is a good fight, man. Very good fight. Dallas Cowboys suck rat. Skrilla 50, you Philadelphia's Eagle fan? You an Eagles fan? Be nice to know why he isn't there and if he was let go or left on his own decision. I'm not sure, man. I don't know what happens behind the scenes like that. You know. AJ should have fought Dave Allen. It would have generated more excitement. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, the only good thing about that would be that we would have had a safe fight for AJ. Dave Allen would have got paid. He probably would have got his face broke, but you know what I mean? You know, he would have got that check. Because I know Filip don't punch like AJ. You know what I mean? Philip's not that. He's not a tremendous puncher, but I mean, he can punch. Don't get it twisted. That man is 6'5", two whatever, 240, 250. You know, he's a big dude. You know, I think what we need to understand is just because a fighter is not the biggest puncher doesn't mean they can't punch. I look at fighters like guns. Everybody talks, oh man, the 22. You got a 22, that ain't doing nothing, man. He always jamming. Get shot by one. Oh, the 380. The 380 ain't no gun, man. The 380, that ain't shit, man. Them guns shoot this way. Get shot by one. Yeah, it don't have to be a 45. It doesn't have to be a Desert Eagle. It doesn't have to be a 44 Magnum to kill you. Just like a boxer, a heavyweight boxer, any boxer, really for that matter. They don't have to have just this knockout power to knock you out. You know what I mean? I don't. That's crazy. People talk like it's, and you know what? To keep it a buck, people talk like, hey, who punches the hardest is like some kind of new boxing rule or game or sport. It's not. This is not slap boxing. It's not slap box, right? And I find it strange. It started to me. I start hearing about who punches the hardest. You started hearing that. You know why? When you started hearing that? You started hearing that back in to this day, Deontay Wilder days. Because they needed something to add to Deontay Wilder's danger, overall danger pool. They had to add to his resume because he had a shit resume. You had Ortiz and a bunch of potato cans, tomato cans, right? So then that started. Oh man, who punches harder? Vladimir Klitschko or Deontay Wilder? You know why they mention that, right? Because, of course, AJ fought Vlad, and AJ was the direct rival of Deontay Wilder. So what people had to do that supported Wilder, they had to give themselves another edge. They had to have another talking point. And the talking point was, Wilder punches harder than anybody else. So then people kept talking, well, who punches harder, AJ or Wilder? And I'm thinking, maybe Wilder for one punch. But who gives a shit? You know what I mean? For one, he has to punch you. For two, he can get knocked out, as we learned. So none of that mattered. But I mean, at the time, that's what gave people content. If you were a guy that was a big Wilder fan, some people, you got those fanatics that, the fanboys, and they were more of, you made content about Wilder, man. If there'd been Wilder that hit AJ, you see. If there'd been Wilder to hit AJ, oh man, AJ would have been out. That started that whole thing. You know what I mean? And it was actually quite foolish. It was just stupid, After Ardillion, throwback Tyson Fury, absolutely. Klitschko could come out of retirement right now and skull drag Wilder. You know what, though? I think Vladimir has too much, he has too much integrity for that. I think there has been thoughts to come back. But I just think he's just, you know, he's going to be one of those classic guys, one of those forever life gym rats that just stay in the gym, that just loves the gym to the point it's more like a second church. And needless to say, that's, as I get closer to 50, that's how I want to be. I want to be that dude that you want to catch me. That chick says, catch me outside. How about that? Catch me in the gym if you want to see me. You know what I mean? That's my whole, adopted mindset. Like, yo, catch me in the gym because that's where I'm going to be, So I respect that mindset. It's always been there, you know what I mean? But it's like, nah, sometimes you got to dedicate yourself, and dedicate and put a front seat to your health. Bars. That's how you got to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's how it has to be. Klitschko, harder puncher. I don't know if Klitschko's a harder puncher than Wilder is, but I think it's kind of stupid when it's just almost like, well, what's it's almost like boys talk, kids talk. Because it's like, well, what wins and who would win if one had one and one had the other? Give somebody a 25 versus somebody a 38. But the guy with a 38 doesn't know shit about guns. That means he doesn't know how to shoot as well as someone that does with the 25 or the 22. And the guy with the 22 unalives the guy with the 38, puts him down. Da, 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 da. And a lot of factors come into it. What? Well, the dude with the 38 didn't know what recoil was. So that means he didn't know what he had. Whereas the guy with the 22 didn't have to worry about recoil. All he had to do was worry about squeezing the trigger. So he got 4 shots off, where the guy that had the 38 only got 1 off. Boxing is similar to that because it's like, yeah, a guy can have punching power. He can punch harder. He can be stronger even. But he has no technique, and he doesn't know how to punch, and he doesn't know how to box. The dude that does more than likely wipes the floor with him. That's the point. So saying all that to say this, in comparison to Wilder versus Vladimir, if Wilder knew how to punch or not, do you think he could deal with Vladimir Klitschko that might have punched a little bit lesser velocity than him? We heard those stories, bro, that Vladimir Klitschko beat up Wilder. But for that matter, I don't want to pick on Wilder because Wilder was not the only person that those Klitschkos did that shit to. Wilder wasn't the only dude, but he was one of the dudes. Because those dudes, Vladimir and Vitaly, I think they did some bully shit. Honestly, looking at it, thinking about what you're talking about, I think they brought these guys in from the UK and the USA. They flew them into Germany. They housed them. They put them up. They brought them in the ring, and they beat them up. That's what I think they did. I think they got their rocks off for beating up these young cats. You know what I mean? The dudes that were whoever, the contenders, the top 15, the top 20, you know what I mean? The former Olympians, they brought them over there as sparring partners, and they beat the hell out of them. Realist25, I subscribed. I like your boxing analysis. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. I think even Hay beat up Wilder in sparring. Well, I mean, we've seen those. We've seen that. I mean, Hay was, you got to think about at the time frame. Hay was a tricky fighter. He was awkward. He was mobile. He had a good punch for that size. Yeah, David Hay, that's the reason why they called it the Haymaker. David Hay was one hard-hitting mofo. He was. But one thing I learned about looking at him spar Deontay Wilder, do you know what it was? I learned that Deontay Wilder was a lot tougher than people gave him credit for. All people did, and I call them the Wilder haters. And keep in mind, Wilder didn't have a lot of haters until he started trying to promote the idea of fighting Joshua. So he immediately grew haters by the thousands when people didn't know who he was. People learned out about Wilder when the negotiation started with Joshua or whatever, because of the way he decided to promote that idea of that fight. Okay, keep that in mind. But beforehand, Wilder was a tough dude, man. Wilder took shots from David Haye in that sparring session that most people would have been out for the count. Otto Weiling wasn't known as a big hitter, but he rocked Fury's ass in the 12th. That's true. He hurt Fury. That's why I knew, seeing fights like that, gauging fights like that, Steve Cunningham. I knew that Usyk was going to beat Tyson. I knew that. When I seen those guys, I said, you know what? Usyk will beat Tyson Fury. And that's just looking at how Tyson deals with fighters that are smaller. He has problems with smaller fighters. So does Anthony Joshua. Holmes and Shavers hits harder than Tyson, but Tyson was fast and accurate. That's the difference sometimes. Yep. Foreman could walk straight through today's crop. No props. No problems. Snow Cone, 81. Usyk, a great example. Not overly powerful, but insanely precise, as Triple D, Fury, and AJ. Yeah, I mean, I think, though, because I don't know if you guys seen my video about Don Charles pretty much charging everyone up, putting them on notice. Like, yo, whoever thinks that my fighter, Daniel Dubois, is a quitter, don't say that around me. Don't say that. I don't think he was a quitter. I don't think he ever was a quitter. I just think when I think he has a limit. I think quitter is kind of harsh. And it's crazy. I'm thinking right now, man. I'm thinking like when people scrutinize other people for doing the same thing that they did, I think of Billy Joe Saunders. Because remember when Daniel Dubois, remember when he took a knee against Joe Joyce? When he had finally just said, hell, I've had enough of getting punched in the face. I'm going to take a knee. So he took a knee, right? And he didn't get back up. Did he quit? Yes, he quit. But understand, Danny Dubois is a lot smarter than people give him credit for. I know the jokes that we say, we have the Danny Dubois, he doesn't have a brain, small brain, lack of brain, not smart, dumb, stupid. You know what I mean? Look, I don't think he's any of those. I think he's not a social person. I think he's young, and I think he was sheltered and, you know what I mean, and deprived and isolated from a lot of people. And Stan did that because he trained him to be exactly who he is today. Daniel Dubois is exactly how Stan Dubois wanted him to be. He didn't give a shit about him going to parties and slamming broads and doing drugs and going out drinking and having friends and, learning and being cool in social groups and settings. He didn't give a shit about that. He knew, yo, I got a son that can punch, that can box. He's a strong, tall, corn-fed bloke, and I'm going to put him in boxing, and he's going to be a world champion. Now he's a 3-time world champion, and he's just stopped Fabio Wardley that's never been stopped before. And he stopped a lot of people that's never been stopped before. Keep that in mind. AJ, too. He stopped AJ. He knocked AJ out. That was a KO. He stopped Fabio Wardley. He stopped Jarrell Miller. He stopped Filip Hrgovic. You think Stan cares about him not wanting to talk a lot? That's probably better. We can talk about that all day. And I'm saying this to say this for a reason concerning Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois took a knee because he knew I ain't getting hit no more because my brain said so. I'm telling my damn self, I'm not going to let this big motherfucker, this juggernaut, this guy that I've hit him with every punch that I possibly could hit him with, and he still kept coming. People, say what you want to say. Joe Joyce was a phenomenon. Okay? He was a special type of fighter at that window of time. Nobody was beating Joe Joyce at that time. I'm sorry. I think unfortunately for Joe Joyce, he finally went in there, and his force field, his special ability, his helmet of invincibility finally came through and fell through. But it didn't when he fought Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois could have hit him. He hit him with everything he possibly could. And mentally, it started bothering Daniel. Look, I'm hitting this guy with the combinations that I hit everybody else with, and he ain't doing shit. Bars. He ain't going nowhere. This dude, I've hit him in his jaw, in his temple, upside the head, in his nose. I've attacked everywhere upstairs, and I know I can punch, but nothing's happening. Joe Joyce. He's hitting him with shots slow. And he's thinking, well, how can he get hit with these slow ass shots? You know, because Daniel's trying to set up the next, and what you seen, it was him like the later rounds, 7, 8, 9. Daniel Dubois was eating those shots. He was eating punches because he was getting discouraged each and every round because he couldn't figure out why this dude, when I hit him with my hardest shots, why wasn't he going down? He wasn't going anywhere. He would hit. You seen Daniel hit Joe Joyce with shots that made Joe do this. Wow. He comes right back. You know those things like they used to make back in the 80s and 90s? Used to hit. They still make them, but it was like made of helium, and you hit it, and then it comes right back up. That was Joe Joyce. It's just Joe Joyce never went down. He would pop, 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 pop. He would come down, and he would come right back up. Boosh, 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 pop, 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 pop. Ha ha. Dish, dish, dish. It was a mind fuck for Daniel Dubois. Daniel ain't witnessed nobody like Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce was a lot. Oh, okay. Think about the age difference. Joe Joyce was in his prime in 2020. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe Joe Joyce wasn't even in his prime because, believe it or not, Joe Joyce is what, 40, 41 years old. He's old. Let's check Joe Joyce's age. Because Joe, I don't think lies about his age. How old is Joe Joyce?
Joe Joyce, the British professional heavyweight boxer, is currently 40 years old. He was born in London in 1985.
Okay. This man is 40 years old. Okay. September 19th, 1985. All right. You know, he was born in the Back to the Future days. But no, seriously, it's crazy. I became a Wilder hater when he shit on Mark Breland. They only showed a few seconds on that spar with David, so no one really knows how it really went. Well, I've seen him take shots from David Haye that other fighters would have been dropped by. You know, I mean, and I hate when they do that, though. I hate when people show only 10 seconds of a sparring session because you don't know how, you know, that's just one part of a sparring session. This isn't an outside brawl. This isn't a street fight. If this was a street fight and someone was snoring on the ground, we see the end result. But boxing, if you trained, you know, it teaches more than just hey, I can steal on you and knock you out. Boxing is more than that. This ain't a hunter going out with a gun to hunt a rabbit. Boxing is a hunter that's going out to possibly get shot by the animals that he thinks that he's going to execute. So he's also being hunted. Boxing is exactly like that. You're going in there expecting to get hit as well. Yes, you got a gun, but it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. You know what I'm saying? I'm English. Deontay Wilder's amazing. Besides Dyson, Dental smashed Fury in the first fight. Oh, Deontay smashed Fury in the first fight. Well, a lot of people still believe that. And you know what? That's okay. But I don't think, I think people direct their anger and frustration towards Tyson and not the referee and not the system. I wonder if Michael Hunter could have beaten AJ and Wilder. I think he would have beat both of those fighters. Here's the weird thing. Michael Hunter versus Anthony Joshua. Michael Hunter's a better boxer. He always will be. He always was, and he always will be a better boxer than Anthony Joshua. Everybody should know that, right? Let's just be real. I'm not talking about popularity. I'm not talking about money. I'm not talking about fame. I'm not talking about endorsements. I'm not talking about promotions. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about boxing ability. Michael Hunter is a better boxer than Anthony Joshua. If you know boxing, you should know this. That's just common sense. Now, marketability, marquee value. I mean, well, that's like a watermelon to a grape, but we ain't talking about that. See, Michael Hunter is one of those guys that stays relevant and he really stays afloat because of his ability to spar. He's a sparring partner. I just think he made some bad decisions. Yeah, he would beat Deontay too. I mean, who doesn't box better than Deontay Wilder? Hell, I'll box better than Wilder. That's not the point. That's not the point at all. So that's a good question, but I mean, it's kind of a, obvious question. I mean, I think you just wanted me to answer in a certain way or see how I would answer that. No, you got to answer it the right way, the truthful way. And the truthful way is that Michael Hunter is a better boxer than all of those guys. Michael Hunter's only loss, he has a loss and he has a draw. Or does he have two draws? Didn't he have a draw with Jerry Forrest? Or was that Zili Zhang? Anyway, not important. He only has one loss, and that's to Alexander Usyk. There's no shame in that. You know what I mean? And I think at this point, now, if he wouldn't have ever fought Usyk, I think a lot of people would have probably wanted him as an opponent. But since they knew, this dude can box. Did you see Michael Hunter versus Usyk? It was a different type of fight. It was a fight that Usyk knew, like, I'm in there with one of these guys that's slick, that has ability, that has IQ. So I have to do what I do. And again, Usyk has those attributes, but he has a damn turbo jetpack extended battery life feature, right? The dude is conditioned to the point he pushes you. He tests your own condition because he's like one of those guys where he's like a marathon man in a quarter horse's body. You know what I mean? AJ don't struggle with nobody, bro. I'm a fanboying over here. I wonder if Michael Hunter could have beat all right, we already got that one. Hunter gave Usyk a tough fight. He did. Shavers versus Usyk in their prime. Who will win? My money is on Shavers. Well, if Shavers ever hit him, I think that's a different story. I can tell you this, though. Shavers has knocked out a lot of former champions, just like David Tua has. Those guys that were tough contenders but were never world champions. I think it's a reason why we look at uh, fighters that never were champions. You know, there's a reason why they weren't. It just shows you that those guys were in a competitive era. Triple D is the man right now. Deserves his props. Good lad as well. Triple D is autistic. My niece is autistic, I see, and that's why he's the one. Nah, I don't think he's autistic at all. I just think he's just a flat person. He's just flat. You know? I mean, like, it's like this. You know who kind of had an attitude like, well, you know, he was more of an asshole, but Lennox Lewis. You know. You know what I mean? It's just I don't think that's the case. I mean, he's not. You don't have to be the smartest to be a boxer, but that doesn't make you special as far as, like, you know, being retarded or whatever, right? Did we bring that back? I'm sorry, did we bring retarded back? Or you still can't say retarded? That's a bad thing, right? I don't know. Because I think I read somewhere where they brought retarded back. You can say retarded. I mean, that's a technical term they call people. You know, it's slow. Retarded means slow. Slow and retarded. Retarded is the technical diagnosed term for being slow. Oh, that motherfucker's slow right there. No, don't say that. He's retarded. You say he's retarded. Now you can't say that. We've become pussified, feminine. You know what I mean? But that's the term. Now you can't even say the term. If you're a woman and you like a woman, what do you call that? A woman sexually attracted to a woman is what? A man sexually attracted to a man is what? Homosexual. It's going to get to the point you can't even say that no more. I can't. You know, Rico will take out the industry. Plants zero in Giza. Flatter than an old soda. Bring back MW2 game chat. Scissor sisters. Hunter is a better boxer than most of the division, but he's been relegated to beating up pastry chefs because of bad business decisions. That's true. Hunter wasted talent. Yes, he drew with Povetkin. Okay, I know that's a draw. I know that what that was. I thought he had another draw though. I wish I'd seen him more fights. He's been so inactive. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. Hunter is a better boxer than AJ, Fury, Wilder, just not an inside fighter. Hunter, great fighter, but I put down a bad management. I've not seen enough evidence to say that. Special is the term today. Oh, it's special is the term today, not retarded. Okay. Well, I know special needs. Well, I understand that. I mean, that's you know what I mean? I don't think that you could ever discredit that term. I just find it strange that people discredit other terms that we used. You know what I mean? When people say retarded, I guess this is what I believe, right? I think so many people has used retarded as a term, out of term, to the point where now you can't say retarded. So that means that someone's saying retarded so much that I think the term of, or the decision to redefine what retarded means, I think is based off that fact, which is stupid as fuck. It's dumb. It's dumb. People changing Webster's definition of what something means based on what people use it for. I think that's stupid. You know what gay meant in the 50s, in the 60s, in the 40s, in the 30s? Gay meant you were happy. Anybody could be gay because they were fucking happy. Don't mean that now, does it? You say, man, are you gay? Somebody's going to punch you in the face if they're not, if they think you're trying to, throw shade or get in their business. It's become an insult. Correct. Ask Skip, counterpunch to you. Hatab versus Zernek. That's who's fighting now. On the spectrum is the latest PC thing. What's PC thing? What does that mean? WBC gonna strip Usyk if he don't fight Caballo. Yeah, we'll see about that. Like they did Tyson Fury, like they did Deontay Wilder. We'll see about that. We'll see if the WBC grows some balls or some morals overnight. We'll see. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. We will see. Oh, politically correct. Okay, cool. Daniel Dubois versus Ajit Caballo. Yeah, that's a dream fight for me. Because at this point, I wouldn't care if if Ajit Caballo beat Daniel Dubois. I think everybody needs to fall in line and bow down. Bow down to that assassin because you know how that fight will go. That ain't going to be by a decision. That'll be by a knockout. I think, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, I think Ajit Caballo would stop Daniel Dubois. He would stop him the way he stops everyone else that had a durable chin. The only problem is Frank Warren has separated Ajit Caballo geographically. You know what I mean? He is promoting him in Germany. If you notice, everything when you hear about Ajit Caballo, you hear him talking, come to Germany, come to Germany. You know what I mean? That Ajit Caballo is Frank Warren's undefeated WBC interim version of Klitschko. That's what he is. See, he has to send him away because he knows he's too fucking dangerous. He ain't going to do what Eddie did. You know what Eddie Hearn would have done with Ajit Caballo? He would have dropped him. Because, Eddie's arrogant. So, and Eddie's knows, like, nah, I'm going to drop him to set him apart. He's going to do what he did, like, to Ortiz, what he did to Michael Hunter, what he really did to Usyk, right? What he did to, he still has Bivol. That's the only person he really has, right? So, yeah. But Frank's smarter than that because he's been around longer. He knows, like, nah, I ain't getting rid of Ajit Caballo because what happens if he is the one? What do we know about Ajit Caballo? We know he's dangerous. We know he's undefeated, and no one has seemed to beat this dude. He's been the underdog in what, two out of 3 of those fights that we thought he was going to lose. Let's be real, people. How many of us thought that Ajit Caballo was going to actually beat Arslan Bekmambetov? Because we didn't know anything about the kid. That was the days of reckoning when he came on the scene. But honestly, when he came on the scene of recognition, because he's been there, he's just been behind the scenes. Yeah? He beat Derek Chisora. He beat guys like that. Ocelot. Was it Ocelot Zing Boxing? Hello, counterpunch to you. Jet has been a road warrior. He deserves home fights. B. Wayne, hey, Kurt, who do you got in a rematch with Wardley versus Triple D? Man, I don't know. I don't know. All I know is what we all know. Fabio Wardley, as of last Saturday, could not defend against a double jab. That's what we do know right now. That's the reality. You know what I mean? He got his ass whooped because he could not box. See, you got to have more than a right hand, people. Now, everybody, you look, people are going to have to start listening to what I have to say about this shit. I just don't talk with my heart. You got to use common sense. You got to know the game. If you know the game and you know what these fighters are capable of doing, you know what they're capable of not doing. And see, Fabio Wardley, I've seen him. Perfect comparison to someone like Wilder. Wilder, attitude, personality, love him or hate him, strong overhand right. But what didn't he have? Something that they refused to teach him. Discipline, boxing ability, and being a closer or a finisher. He didn't know how to put punches together. He just had one fucking punch. He just shoots his wad. Oh! That's it. You got to do more than that. Because that one punch may not be enough, Tyson Fury. Caballo's best wins, Chisora, Markmadov, and Old Zhang. Well, I mean, you forgot about Frank. Because, I mean, he beat Frank. But I can get the Frank thing because Frank's knee, right? They shouldn't have brought him in there, though. I blame that on the Reynosos. Or partially. Partially because Frank wanted to fight because Frank wanted a check. You know what I mean? I chat with Frank here and there. You know, they don't have a network, so it's hard for him to get fights. So he needs money. You got to think about it. Somebody's banking account is constantly being decreased, month after month, week after week, day after day. This man ain't driving around in Uber and fucking Lyft. He don't have a second job that I know of. His job is a professional fighter. So he knows that, hey, I need to fight to keep the lights on, to keep food on the table, to keep a roof over my head. Jet beats a lot of champs. Usyk, Daniel, all of them. He may. But here's the reality of Jet Caballo. Jet Caballo may do all of those things, but he's not as popular. And I think Frank knows that. I think that's why Frank, you know, is keeping Jet Caballo at bay by keeping him away. Giving him something that he can be proud of. Making him a star in his own country. Isolating him. That's all that's happening. You know that, right? Now, when it comes to Usyk and the standard protocol, yeah, Frank's going to do what Frank's going to do because it's only right. That's, you know, Frank's not a moron. He knows how to promote. But when it comes down to his guys, think about it. Fabio, Jet Caballo, not likely. Danny Dubois, Jet Caballo, not likely. Tyson Fury, my relationship with Jet Caballo, you know, which is disappointing. I got Dubois in the rematch in more brutal fashion. It would be a heck of a fight, Dubois versus Caballo. Yeah, I think it's just two durable guys. And it would be fun to watch Caballo break down Dubois. Because, see, Caballo is not going to sit around and stand in front of Daniel like Fabio did. Fabio perceived to have all this mobility. He's kind of a guy that he moves. You can see him throwing combinations together and moving and rubbernecking. You see him doing these things and these movements, and it gives you the perception of Fabio like, yo, this guy, he's slick, but he's not slick, honestly. You know, he's actually, I think that's more of an illusion because the way he throws shots, you see how he turns, you see how Fabio, when he throws combinations, he's and he turns and he dips, and he looks like he can have the ability to be a problem defensively, but he's really not. You know what I mean? His whole thing is right hand. He might jab, shoot off, spam off that right hand. If it lands, that means your ass, right? Okay. But combinations, no, he's not that dude. He showed you. We seen Fabio. Fabio was looking for one shot, right uppercut, overhand right. Was he or was he not? What happened to left hook? What happened to the left? It's almost like that part of his brain wasn't working. The right uppercut, the right. Oh my God, the jab. Oh my God. What happened to the defense? What happened to your experience? He didn't have it. Why do you think Justice Hooney whooped his ass like he did for so long? Why do you think Justice Hooney had his way with Fabio Wardley? Simple. He was a better fighter. He was a better boxer. He knew how to actually box. You know what I'm saying? He just got caught with a shot, unfortunately, for Hooney. Poor bastard. So, Fabio is very fortunate, very, very fortunate, to be here at this point. But nonetheless, it's got him here. And I don't know if he'll beat Daniel, The only thing is, this is my fear right off the riff with Daniel Dubois. What's happening with Daniel Dubois? I've been watching and I follow Daniel, even though he doesn't, run his own media stuff. He is being promoted. I mean, he's at schools, kids are like, the champion. That's the champion, Daniel. They're liking Daniel. They're getting to know Daniel, which is great. Daniel's eating it all up. He's eating it all up. He's eating it all up. He's the WBO newly crowned champion, former IBF champion, former WBA regular champion, right? He's eating this up because he's once again on top versus last year, where was he? Falling from grace. What happened after that? His girlfriend left him. She left his ass. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to go into the reasoning because it's nobody else's business, but she was gone, right? She was gone. Now, you have Daniel Dubois, newly crowned. Now he's eating it all up. His dad loves him. His trainer loves him. The people love him. Let's see if Daniel can maintain what his father tried to keep him from. Because it ain't bad. It ain't about when you lose. It's about when you win. A lot of times it can be your downfall. So let's see if Daniel, my fear of Daniel is getting everything and then not being able to mentally keep it together. Because, he got money. He has millions. Daniel got grip. Daniel got it or his dad got it. That means he got it. Even if he has to go, Dad, can I have an allowance? I need an allowance to take. Yeah, go ahead. Here's 5,000 quid. Go help yourself, champ. Right? Sow your roll oats. Because that's what I think. I think Stan wants Daniel to soil his roll oats. That's why he don't mind him going to Brazil. He just think he didn't think that he was going to bring back somebody. Triple D's jab, too strong and effective. Effie should fight Jololoff. Effie Ajagba. That's somebody else what the hell? Where is he? Great fight with Mark McCauley. He actually beat Mark McCauley in my book, right? He knocked out Charles Martin. Martin did for his age. He's damn near 38, 39, 40. Charles has been around for a while. I don't feel sorry for Charles Martin because Charles Martin is a former heavyweight champion. He got the AJ money, bro. He got the Andy Ruiz jackpot, please, money. You know what I mean? It's how if you're a heavyweight champion, if you come across a fight like that to that magnitude, bro, that's a lifetime. That's a fucking lottery. Let's be real, man. How many people in the States win the lottery? Do you understand? That is it. That is your maximum opportunity dream come true. Same as boxing. Charles Martin got 6 million or 8 million? I think it was 6 million to fight Joshua. That's it. Marcos Maidana got 3 million to fight Floyd, 3 million to fight Floyd in the rematch. That's it. He went home and got fat. That's it. I mean, like, so if you blow that money, if you don't invest in it and you just blow it and you let people around you leech it or, suck you dry, that's your ass. I'm sorry. That's it. That's all it's going to be. Ajagba and Bakali is due a rematch. I don't want to see a rematch. I want to see Effie Ajagba get a title shot. Not Martin McCauley, really. Martin McCauley's impressing me, but let's see what he does in the ring. If he fights like Homer Simpson, we'll know all that was bullshit. He has a lot to prove to me. Martin McCauley does. Effie Ajagba has impressed me. Martin McCauley has to show me. Bob Arum, accent, please. John Robertson with me. Hey, we need super chats. We need super chats for this impersonation of Bob Arum. I tell you something about Effie Ajagba. Effie Ajagba beat the fat man up. He slapped him around. He hit Bakali with all types of punches. He hit him so hard one time I could have sworn he thought he was back in the Congo. I think Effie Ajagba is a hell of a fighter, and I think that's why people avoid him. And he's so damn ugly, I don't think that people want to even deal with him. The bastard will hit you and knock you in the next week. Pass me some of that reefer. Come on. What is this? Is this hyper shit? I don't want hyper shit weed. I want weed I can go to sleep. The last shit you got me, I was up breakdancing all day. I wanted to see Effie versus Moses. That would fucking be dope. But you know what? That fight wouldn't. That's a dangerous fight for Moses, and I'm going to tell you why it is. Because Effie Ajagba's right hand is equivalent of that old throwback Wilder shots. That's why Fabio Wardley would be dangerous for Moses. I mean, any right-handed puncher is dangerous for Moses because Moses is, he's a southpaw. So he's lined up. That's that is the punch. That's the punch that will get you out of there if you're a southpaw. The right hand could be that puzzle piece for those southpaws that give them nightmares. That's the worst thing southpaw wants to see, is straight right coming up the pipe. Richard Torres Jr. will beat Moses. We'll see. We will see. Jermaine Tate, I wanted to see, Effie and Moses. Effie would beat Hrgovic. Yeah, I would favor Effie to beat Filip Hrgovic. Yeah, definitely. Effie, I think, would knock out Hrgovic. I think Hrgovic will then catch the punching power. I think he's been down. I mean, I don't think he's labeled as a juggernaut-like-ish guy like, of course, Joe Joyce or newly Fabio Wardley. I mean, Fabio Wardley is still deemed to, he's still tough, but at what expense? I think it's distasteful to see people taking punishment. You know what I mean? Like, look, we're human beings, bro. We have feelings, emotions, and, empathy, sympathy. You should anyway for fighters. And, you see blood, you see, swells, you see damage. It's kind of tough to look at sometimes, but it is what it is. Still haven't seen Moses can take a clean shot. Well, not from someone that knows or that's known to punch. See, he never took Dillian White's left hook. Even Jermaine Franklin. I mean, Jermaine Franklin couldn't land that right hand. He just couldn't land it. Dude was too sharp, too quick, too fast, too whatever for Jermaine Franklin. Michael Gamer, good morning from Wembley. Wembley in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Jamie Dodger, I hope Moses is the real deal. I'm old, so I want to see one last great heavyweight. Oh man, there's a lot of good heavyweights. Like the great shit in this era is kind of hard to decipher, especially when we have fights that are picked to a degree. It's hard because you don't have that guy that fought everybody. You know, Tyson Fury, you know why I didn't like Tyson after he beat Deontay Wilder? Because I seen who he was. He was not a real one. Tyson Fury was just a guy that claimed to be the best and justifying not fighting the rest, right? Because he didn't have to. He gave you reasons why he shouldn't have to fight the rest, but then still claiming to be the best. You see what I'm saying? And it was difficult because I'm looking at Tyson and I'm like, yo, Tyson, there are a lot of fighters out there you could fight, man. And you have to keep in mind, right? You have guys like Zhilei Zhang. How old is Zhilei Zhang? 42? How old was he in 2020? This is 2026. 6 years ago. Let's fucking do the math. Zhilei Zhang was 42 years old today. 6 years ago, he was what? Think about it. Let's do the math. 36. Right? 36 years of age. That's a big difference from 42, isn't it? Think about it. And, you know, what happened to Joe Joyce? He didn't want Joe Joyce. Why? You got to get your profile back up. Bro, stop fucking playing. Ain't a real one. Ain't a real one. And see, you can't, and the problem with these fighters is they think they have, all they have to do is beat one person, and that one person gives them that arrival stripes. Like, I have arrived, I am the best because I had one test. That's not the best. You've just had one test. And if you've only had one test when it comes to Luis Guerrero from Venezuela taking on Elias Favor in Denmark. Okay, here we go. These still are the prelims, so we haven't even started. I'm just kicking knowledge at you guys here. Drop your super chats, hit the like button. Let's do what we do. Avtar Dillian, 1971. Absolutely. Hit the like button. Show your support. Hey, Kurt, what do you think is the best out of the Americas? Andy Ruiz, Michael Hunter, Miller, Wilder, Torres. Realistically, it's Hunter right now. Or it was Hunter. And I say it like that because we ain't seen Hunter in a long time. When the last time we seen a Michael Hunter fight? Last year sometime? What's your prediction for tonight? I got Hrgovic on points, but Allen upset is definitely possible given Hrgovic's lack of what? Lack of power? I don't know. I think it's Hrgovic on points. I think that's the best possible scenario for both guys because if Filip loses, he's through. If he loses to Dave Allen, bye-bye Filip Hrgovic. Bye-bye any talks of Filip. Bye-bye any possible fights with Filip. Bye-bye. See you later. You know what I mean? Dave Allen, Dave Allen will be the white representation. He's a white-faced Derek Chisora at that point. Because if he goes in there and gives Filip hell, they're going to give him the same respect. The British fans will give him the same respect that they give Derek Chisora, and that's a very high honor in the UK. Am I right, fellas? Am I right or am I wrong? Dave Allen goes in there and fucking lets him have it. Let's fucking have it. If he gets in there and, and takes it to Filip, but comes up just short for it's an argument, people are going to love Dave Allen. They won't give a shit about his record. Who cares about his record? We care about his ability. We care about his heart. That's why UK, I don't know what we're on in America. I guess we're not so the best and our perception of what the best is, and the perfect record and this, that, and the other. That's all bullshit, right? You do know that's bullshit. That's why boxing in America is hard, because they think in America the only way that you could totally market a person is through their record. Floyd, Money Mayweather. But the only difference is Floyd actually was a badass. He just decided to be a businessman, which why a lot of people turn their back on him because of that point. But in the UK, they don't look at it like that. Like, look at the UFC fighters. They broke the mold. The only problem is Dana White, dictador, didn't pay them shit. He pays certain fighters a shitload of money, and that just shows you his ability to pay these guys. He could do that. He just didn't. He didn't pay them what they were worth. He didn't pay them what some of these guys or some of these fighters are strangely worth. You know what I'm saying? Like, why didn't you pay them all decent wages in comparison to boxers? But then have the audacity to go to and make a boxing league and pay Conor Benn $15 million? What? You wait a Let me get this straight. Dana White, you lowball your fighters for years, for decades, and then you go to another sport only to pay guys that ain't even really earned their stripes millions of dollars. You overpay them. Impossible. Priceless. Michael Gamer. Allen has no chance. Let's face it. We'll see. If Hrgovic doesn't win in dominating fashion, he might as well be trash. But if Allen looks good in defeat, he will get his props. Yeah, he'll get another fight after that. Dave Allen will make $1.2 million in like 3 fights. Dave Allen ain't stupid. Dave knows, man, I like to train. I like to get out of the house. I like to do other shit besides getting shit-faced at bars and party and gamble. That was his vice, gambling. You know what I mean? All he needs to do, stay away from that gambling table and live a happy life. He's good, man. Dave Allen's good. He's done what he's done. He's still doing what he's doing. I think that's the thing that we overlook with Dave Allen. You should understand this isn't like the last draw for Dave Allen. He's just coming back. And he's fighting all these tough asses. So he's giving us interesting fights. And he's actually strangely giving us fights that these other fighters should fight. Right? There should be no reason Tyson Fury fought Arslanbek Makhmudov after Dave Allen. You see what I'm saying? Now he's fighting Filip Hrgovic. Shit, who next? Zhilei Zhang? Dude, he's doing exactly what these guys should be doing. Honestly. I mean, he's fighting. Dave Allen is fighting these guys as though he's a top guy, but he isn't. So he's getting these opportunities against these monsters, against these top 10 fighters, right? He's getting these opportunities, So all he really has to do, it's a great business model. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose, but guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to show the fans. I'm going to show the higher ups. I'm going to show the public that I can fight at their level and I can do the best. And I'm going to show people that I'm going to do my best. And because of that, I'm going to be called back to fight the rest. And the rest sometimes may be the best. So, yeah, I mean, Dave Allen, it's clever, And unfortunately, for people over here, we don't look at it like that, And Dave, look, he is the main liner. It ain't Hrgovic Allen. It's Alan Hrgovic. Yeah, this guy, this is his cod. He's the A side. Fighting a guy that only lost one fight, Hrgovic. That's been in there with Zhang. That's been in there with, Adelaide, Zhang. He's been in there with Dubois. You know what I mean? He's been in there with these fighters, right? I haven't gambled since I lost my first wife. Nice. Hrgovic is a front runner. He will fade in the later parts of the second. Alex Power 18 in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Let's get those likes up. Let's donate. Never hate. Let's donate. Where's the super chats? Let's get them. Dave will upset him, says Alex Max Power. It's people that believe. All you need is belief. Belief is a very powerful thing. Okay. Hrgovic likes to switch off. Man, Hrgovic said something I'm going to share with you guys, man. Hrgovic said, this is another impersonation. Dave Allen has a loser mentality. Dave Allen has a loser mentality. His mentality is a loser. He knows that he's going to lose, and therefore he acts like a clown. He knows he's going to lose. Moses Atoma versus Demazian Van Hooter would be a good future fight. I don't know who that is. Hrgovic ain't one to talk. I mean, that's what he said. He said Dave talks like a loser. Hrgovic is very good, but he is so overconfident at times. He's a naturally arrogant person and underestimate his opponents. Well, I mean, he did that with Dubois. He did that with a lot of fighters. I mean, yeah, he is an arrogant dude. He is very arrogant. You know, he's the one that said, if I can't beat Danny Dubois, I'm going to retire. You guys remember that? You guys remember that? He was the one that said, like, hey, if I don't beat Danny Dubois, I'm going to retire. Hrgovic savage for that, though. Yeah, he said that Danny Dubois, I see big muscles, but I don't see big balls. Yeah, man. Future final fight, Moses versus Jololoff, undisputed title. Jololoff, new Klitschko or not? New Klitschko. Yeah, I would say he's a new Klitschko, but I don't see him the next undefeated anything or undisputed anything. I think Jololoff, bro. I don't like. I wasn't impressed with Jololoff. Maybe I'm just too hard on him based on the last time I seen him fight, but let's just be real. I mean, I don't care for Jololoff's style, and I understand that's why nobody can really market him. Coming because what, that jab and grab and distant shit, like people get tired of that. People want some balls. People want some, they want some heart. They want some, people want evidence of fighters showing heart. That's what people want. A fighter can lose all they want, and yes, there are many cases with fighters that they take too much punishment. They don't get the fight paydays that they really probably should have, but they gave people oohs and ahs, and people remembered fights that they've had over the years. I think, you can be the people's champ. You can be the people's person. Oh, good right hand. But no, I mean, nonetheless, um, you got other fighters that play it safe. People are not going to really rock with them. They're not going to really care. Jololoff said he looks up to Vlad, and it shows. Of course he does. He should. He's seen a guy that pretty much had a career of fighting a certain way, even though it was effective and it worked. It just, nobody gave a shit about it. Nobody cared. Nobody cared to see Vladimir jab and grab and stay at a distance and snipe some, pick somebody off round after round. You know what I mean? The best thing about that fight would be if either Klitschko, landed the right hand, putting that guy out of his misery. Because it was almost like with those Klitschkos, it was almost with a lot of their fights, a majority of their fights, it's like they played with their food. You know, the jab, 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 right hand. If they get too close, they grab, break, jab, jab, repeat the process. That shit was so boring. It was like watching a process of something. And these are two guys supposed to fight, but it was these guys that weren't very good. You know, let's just be real. They weren't good enough to and there was a reason. I mean, they weren't good enough because they were dealing with fighters. Ooh, good left uppercut. Good left uppercut for Guerrero. But it was difficult to deal with somebody that big. Those Klitschkos were 6'6", 6'7", 6'5", 6'6", something like that. Because I know Vitali was a little taller than Vlad, right? So if Vlad was 6'5", I think Vitali was what, 6'7"? Was it? I wonder why Dave Allen don't go fight for a British title, because he ain't winning no world title, and that's something like it's the WBA regular. Thomas versus Vase. Thomas. He's fighting these guys because it's more money in this. Damn those common British titles. You know what I mean? He ain't getting paid like this. He's doing this for money. He's doing this for fight purses. He's as close to Klitschko as Bakali and Joyce are to Foreman. Yeah, no doubt. Jololoff. Vitali could be fun at times, more aggressive. Yeah. I mean, he comes in and you can see him squat and spiral that jab you, then spiral that left hand, jab you, then spiral that left hand. Then here comes a right uppercut or an overhand right that puts your lights out. Yeah. I don't think Dave wins a British title. Damn. Ask Skip. Kurt, which one is better, 70s of heavyweights or 90s of heavyweights? I don't want to come off biased because I wasn't around in the 70s. So, based on the fights that I saw, though, I was around in the 90s and I've seen a lot of heavyweights and stuff. Foreman was in both decades, right? He was in both eras, the young Foreman and the older Foreman. Both times they were champions. You know, Foreman won, people. Foreman won in life, in every aspect. He had children. He had the legacy. He had money. He was champion. He had God. He had a lot. Who else was there? Well, to answer your question in short, 70s or the 90s? It had to be the 70s. Because, I mean, you just had too many people there. Think about what I'm saying. Frazier, Ali, Foreman, Shavers, Holmes, Norton. I mean, you had fighters in the 70s Foster. I mean, just when it comes to mine in the 70s, you had guys that were just beasts, were icons. You hear more about them. Let's just face it. You're going to hear more about the fighters in the 70s because the 60s, the late 60s gave birth to these guys that were still around, that were still fighting in their primes, out of their primes in the 70s, like Ali. Because by 1974, Muhammad Ali was out of his prime. Ali was out of his prime when he knocked out Foreman. Remember that. Foreman was in his prime. Foreman was the young guy, 40-0, 35 knockouts, no losses, no draws, going into Zaire to take on Muhammad Ali. Or should I say the opposite, because he was the champ. Okay. Joe Frazier, Smoking Joe, 70s, 60s through 70s. You know? Prime Golovkin versus Benavidez. Thoughts? Benavidez. Golovkin's too small. Because, see, think about it. Okay, size? Well, Golovkin's smaller. David Benavidez is a big dude. He used to be a fat guy, a fat boy. I'm surprised Vlad punches harder than Vitali. I don't know if he does or not. Vitali wasn't like Vlad. Even Roy Jones gave him kudos. When he knocked out Danny Williams, he is highly underrated. Well, the problem is, you may have a point with Vitali. Vitali just, I think the Klitschko's themselves, you fought one, you had to fight the other. And then Vlad stayed around so long. The man was like undefeated for like 9 years or some shit like that. Vladimir Klitschko stayed around so long that he ruined the whole perception of the talent pool in the early 2000s. And, you know, and a lot of people look at, you know, guys like Samuel Peters, Lamont Brewster, Clifford Etienne, Lawrence Claybay, even David Hay. David Hay was back there. You know, Derek Chisora was there. People forget about that shit. Who else was there? I know David Tua, he was just leaving the scene at that point because he was, you know, he was one of those guys. But you had a lot of those fighters. Chris Bird was there. So you had Chris Bird, Clifford Etienne, Lawrence Claybay, Lamont Brewster, who else? David Hay, Derek Chisora. So you had these guys that were fighting in the 2000s. When the millennium hit and through the 2000s, then, you know, then in the later of the first decade, when it came 2008, 9, 10, after the Olympics, you start seeing guys like Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, right? And then they came on the scene by the second decade of the millennium, okay? So in the first 10 years, from 2000 to 2010, that's the fighters that I just told you, okay? Those were the guys that were fighting the Klitschkos. That was the Klitschko pool of fighters that they chose. And a lot of those guys don't really get props. Oh, they weren't shit. They were trash. No, they were just fighting guys that they did not have an answer for. Vitali and Vladimir were so tall because they were so athletic, and a lot of them didn't really have to do a lot based on the attributes that they had. They had an arsenal. They had ring IQ. They had power. They had size. They had reach. These motherfuckers were hard to hit. It's like punching the Anunnaki or something like that. Bigger Nephilim-like guys. You have to punch up at these dudes. Imagine if you're 5'10", or you're 6 foot tall, above average height, fighting a Klitschko. That's difficult. That's a difficult task. Shannon the Cannon. Let's go, champ. Absolutely. Shannon was there. Shannon was put in the hospital for 2 weeks, bro, messing around with Vitali. Corey Sanders, there you go. Corey Sanders, yeah, he was good too. It was a lot of those guys there, man. It was so. Wait a minute, there's another fighter that popped up that was around at the time. Damn it, I can't remember his name. It wasn't Corey Sanders though. It was can't remember his name, but yeah, there were guys like that. Vitali Vlad were like the Fondora of heavyweights. Yeah, they were like Fondora. Fondora, man, look, let me tell you something, man. Fondora, I like him. I like Fondora, but fuck him. Fuck Sebastian, bro. Sebastian, if he's that height, he shouldn't. No, you know what I mean. He should be somewhere else, man. He should be at least 160, 168. There should be no reason his big tall ass is down there trying to make weight, because I know he's dropping a lot of weight to make that weight, and that's bullshit. I'm just gonna be real with you, Sebastian. The way he's beating up, like look at what he did to Keith. Maybe am I biased a little bit? Am I honestly, truly biased a little bit? I don't know. Maybe I might be biased because I'm a Keith Thurman fan. I'm a Keith one-time Thurman fan. And the bad thing about that fight was it was karma, though. Let's face it. It was karma. Keith got his ass whooped. That was karma. That was the result of karma. Let me explain. Keith Thurman, if it wasn't for his shenanigans, his bullshit, his reoccurring, constant pulling out of fights, when a fight is up, he pulls the fuck out. Oh, I'm injured. Bro, how many times you going to be injured? How many times you going to pull that same card? That little boy cried wolf. How many times you're going, oh, man, I pulled the tricep in surgery. I'll be back stronger. And then it forced Tim Tszyu to fight that big ass Fondora. That big ass mountain of a man. Right? And he got his ass whooped. And then, in the bloodiest fight I ever seen, it made me think about this video game I used to play on PlayStation 2 called The Suffering. It was the worst. I can't say the worst. It was probably the most vulgar game I ever actually played, besides like GTA. You know what I mean? It was, yeah, blood, guts. It was kind of a weird game. Anyway, bloody fight. And you're looking at a fight that Tim Tszyu, took his first L. And I feel bad for him because the fight should have been stopped. Nonetheless, Fondora found the distance, kept him at bay, won the fight. Tim Tszyu, then what happened? Mutataliev knocked out Tim Tszyu. You're like, damn, right? And this is royalty. Like, this is heir to royalty, because that's Costa Tszyu's boy. See, people don't know Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is the son of Costa Tszyu. Costa Tszyu is a legend in Australia. You guys know if you're from Australia, right? Big up Australian NZ in the building. Chris Bird beat Vitali. Yeah, he beat him by injury. They stopped it because of the injury. I couldn't imagine Bud versus Fondora. It would be interesting to see. I would see Bud would knock out Fondora more than likely. And I'm saying that because what Bud will do, Bud ain't going to sit there and get picked apart. What he's going to do, he's going to see what stance that he can land a shot. How do people feel about Fury in America? Is he overhyped as before it did people come to their senses? I I don't think people care. I don't think people care as much because I think when Usyk beat him, people knew they were done because the guy that he got famous for beating wasn't really around, and that's Wilder, because Wilder was he fell off. Let's just be real. I mean, on the main stage, he beat Wilder, and then that was it. I'm just curious on why Tyson hasn't ever brought his ass back to the States. And what everybody claims, here's the thing. When you hear people say what fighters don't do and they keep not doing it, it makes you believe that shit's true. Why hasn't he came back to the States? What about Terrence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao, prime for prime? Prime for prime? I mean, that gives Manny a better chance of beating Terrence. Southpaw versus a Southpaw. What was Terrence Crawford in his prime? Where was he? Where was he at? You know what I'm saying? Was it welterweight? Was it when he fought Kell Brook? Was it when he fought Errol Spence? Was it when he fought, when was that? When was that? Quan Big Gun, salute Kurt. Counterpunch to you, brother. Salute. Filip Hrgovic versus Atoma. What's your prediction? Atoma? I mean, I think it's a good, durable match. I mean, it's a fight that, I would like to see happen. Sure. What are your thoughts on Morrell getting upset this past weekend? Was he overhyped? No. Shelley was a guy that was on, I think they didn't look at that. I think they, what's happening with the PBC these days, peeps, the PBC fighters or the former PBC fighters, they're getting desperate. A lot of them that know what their calling is, unlike the Charlos. I don't know what the hell is wrong with Jamal. They know, like, yo, we need to fight. And because they need to fight, a lot of them are fighting on the zone. But what's happening a lot of times when you see these fighters come, Shelley, I think he fought Dave Morrell. I don't think that he was ready for that type of fight. Would I like to see a rematch? I mean, maybe. But keep in mind, that was supposed to have been Smith, right? He's supposed to fight Smith. Callum Smith. He's supposed to fought Callum Smith that night. So, whenever you switch up opponents on fighters, man, it's always a distraction. It's a sever in focus when you do that. I don't care who you are. You know what I'm saying? If you have a mind to fight someone and your mind is set on that someone and you're thinking about how that fight will go mentally, round by round, and you start training for that particular fighter, and you guys have a game plan and you're setting it up, then all of a sudden that fighter steps out, right? Now there's a new fighter. That changes your focus by default. It changes your focus. It lets you understand, like, okay, this is what it is. This is what's happening. What's the point is going to America to fight? No heavyweights there worth fighting. Well, I don't think heavyweights need America. I don't. I think America needs heavyweights. I don't think heavyweights or the heavyweight division needs America. Because, I mean, what are we looking at? What are we talking about? We're talking about who? Who are the champions? Usyk? He don't have to fight here if he doesn't want to. Now, he can bring it back. He can make a decision to bring boxing back to America. He could do that. They set Morrell up, Kurt. The dude had 3 losses and nowhere near as talented as Morrell, so something happened. Yeah, he got his ass whooped. That's what happened. And I'm telling you, I already told you what happened. The PBC gets desperate. They stop analyzing or over analyzing fights. They start looking at records and they start getting desperate. So they take risk. And that's what they did with David Morrell. That's why David Morrell got knocked out. David Morrell went into fights thinking that this was another fight that I'm going to look good fighting. But he was wrong because there's no barriers or no protection when it comes to those fighters outside of the PBC. See, here's a funny thing. You think it's a setup because it's too realistic. It was supposed to have been a setup, but it wasn't. It was supposed to make David Morrell look good, but it didn't. He was just out there in the open. He was out there in the wilderness. So when them PBC guys, bro, when they come out, you guys know the slogan, right? You come to the zone, you get your ass whooped. How many of those fighters from the PBC then went over to the zone and got beat up? For real. Knocked out, whooped. Come on, man. All of those guys that left the PBC. It's almost like on the UFC realm, you know what I mean? Like the UFC Pride, you know, a lot of those guys from the UFC and Pride, when they merged, we seen who were the better fighters. I'm going to give you a better example. How about this? How about when Matchroom fought Queensberry? And these were good fights. These weren't bullshit fights. These weren't fights that were carefully picked, carefully chosen for the fighter to cater the fighter's ego or overall marquee value. Didn't have anything to do with that shit. What it was two guys from two different promotional companies fought each other. Matchroom versus Queensberry. But what happened? Queensberry destroyed them motherfuckers. They destroyed them MFers. And that's the reality, though. See, it's not even really about networks. It's about the perception of who you think is better based on where they fight. But it gives you a realistic idea of, yo, maybe these fights aren't put together equally. Maybe these fights are chosen simply based off the fact that they want to make certain fights or certain fighters look good. That's all it is. That's all it's been. You think Al Heyman puts guys that make money into fights that they may lose? Hello, Benavidez versus Apataya. That's a stupid fight to make. It's a stupid fight financially. Why do you think Roy Jones? Hey, I tell you, David Benavidez, he's hot right now. So he better stay away from Jai Apataya, because Jai Apataya, you're trying to be competitive. That dude will shorten your days. You better go for Usyk. You better go for the big fights. You better get in there when you can, because if you fight Apataya, you can lose Apataya, and you lose the Usyk fight. But if you fight Usyk, you can come back to fight Jai Apataya. You see what I'm saying? That's what he needs to do, because that's not a smart fight to make, because Apataya is a beast, and they know he is a beast, and they know he down there from the east. And so everything they talking about, they need to go another route, because every time you look around, you know, you got the fights. David Benavidez is hot. He needs to take the money when the money is there. If the money ain't there no more, that means he got beat. We don't want him to get beat, because we want him to get the money fights. Then he can go back and do all the other fights. You see what I'm saying? Y'all must have forgot. See, what Roy is saying is exactly what he did. See, Roy went up to heavyweight. Roy then made that money at heavyweight. I think he dropped the ball with Lennox Lewis or Mike Tyson, because he's going to fight Mike Tyson. And that being the case, it's like, all right. Then he came back and left the heavyweight division, which he should have stayed there. You know what I mean? And then he went back to light heavy. So he dropped a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight to be dropping, you know? Kurt, you are speaking the truth. Morrell, thank you, brother. Morrell got beat cat raggedy. Just like De La Hoya pampering Munguia's career. Hella wins, but all against tomato cans. Well, I mean, I like Jaime Munguia. I just wish he would close his mouth. I think he's a good guy. Jaime Munguia, you know, I mean, he was I think he fought at a weight class that he should have moved up, before. I think he should have moved up from that division. Let's just be real. Let's not talk about how Morrell got KO'd. No one here cares about that fight. It don't matter. He still got KO'd. And the example is he was from the PBC and got KO'd. But here's the thing that sticks out though. David didn't do that. Did David knock out Morrell? No. That PBC crap. Well, it's other it's other examples. It's just you can see certain platforms or certain promotional companies that work that fight on certain networks. You can see the blatant protection. You know what I mean? That's all it is. These guys are now just fighting the guys without the plot armor, so to speak, when it comes to who they get in there with. Shelley was a beast. Okay? 3 losses or not. They looked at it, oh man, he got his ass whooped 3 times. It's going to be the 4th. Wrong. Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn, it's a matter of pride with those two in the UK. Yeah, I mean, I think pride has a lot to do with a lot of that stuff. You think Al Heyman only does things solely based off money? No, he does it based off pride and power. If he, like a lot of those fights didn't happen based on, why do you think AJ never fought Deontay Wilder? It didn't happen based on pride. If you are a prideful guy like Al Heyman, your objective is to make or to share your mindset with the fighter to make the fighter believe the same as you do. You're supposed to preach to that fighter and make him understand why this fight isn't happening or why you shouldn't take these particular concessions or handouts, so to speak, or Mayweather training money, as Al Heyman explained it to Deontay Wilder, to convince Wilder that was a wrong choice. See, Al Heyman convinced Wilder that, hey, taking $100 million to fight on DAZN is a bad idea for you. Now, fortunately for Wilder, though, I mean, Wilder made his money off of his losses to Tyson Fury. Do we know how much he actually won? No, we don't. Or made? No, we don't. We don't really know. But I mean, as far as those numbers out there, they could all be fucking fraudulent. You know what I mean? Wilder may be, it's weird to see Wilder fighting the way he's fighting. He reminds me of Luis Ortiz in retrospect, because remember when Luis Ortiz fought Wilder the second time, he's supposed to have made $7 million. 7 M's. 7. That means he's bringing home about 3.5, right? After taxes and bullshit, maybe 3. But if you noticed, Luis Ortiz, like right after that, was calling out everybody. He was calling out Andy Ruiz. Andy didn't want to fight him. He was calling out Dillian White. I don't know why that didn't never get made. He was calling out these dudes for fights, and it made you think, like, you just had the biggest payday in your career, but you're constantly calling out fighters as though you were broke. And, I think what goes without saying is the possibility of maybe they lied to him and that he didn't get $7 million. You know what I mean? He didn't get anywhere near 7 million. I think that's why he was so hungry. Boldigard versus Salek. Okay. I always wanted to see Chris Bird versus Roy Jones. That would have been a good fight. That would have been a very good fight, actually. Say Luis Ortiz been fighting since 500 BC. If you guys haven't seen that video, man, that was hilarious. Man, Luis Ortiz, I think, finally showed us his true roots. Now, a lot of I don't know. It could have been died, but bro, I think I think that dude, bro. I think that dude has. I think he's old. I think he was dyeing his hair. You know what I mean? And then like that shit looks white, bro. He has it in cornrows, but all those cornrows are white. Now, what I think he did was he might have dyed it silver, which is a good idea, like that Steve Martin, Richard Gere like color. You know what I mean? Dye that shit silver. I remember. Shout out to Brad Nelson. I went to school with him. He had a mom that was a teacher named Mrs. Nelson. Mrs. Nelson had her hair was silver. It was never white. It was silver. I always thought that was cool, you know. But I think she was my second grade teacher, something like that. But yeah, shout out to them, man. You know. What about Roy Jones versus David Tua? Nope. I would not want to see that type of fight. I love both of those guys. Roy Jones Jr. is an icon, and I was a big, huge fan of David Tua. I would never want to see a fight like that because it's only going one way. Or it could go two ways, but more than likely, bro, that fight's going to go one way. One, Roy Jones just outboxes him, keeps him at bay, lands, executes shots, wins round after round until a decision. Or two, David Tua hits Roy Jones and kills him. No, because understand, Roy, what we've seen Roy knock Spark out. You think he's going to fight someone like that? Now here's the thing about Roy. Y'all must have forgot. Roy Jones Jr. was in there with another knockout artist that everybody thought that was going to do that to Roy. And his name was Jeff Lacey. You guys remember that? You remember Jeff Lacey? Jeff Left Hook Lacey? People called him the Little Holyfield. Yeah, he took on Roy Jones and got his ass whooped. Roy showed him what true legends are made of. I wouldn't want Tua to hit Roy, man. Tua just hit too hard. Tua has scared. Tua right now is like 53 years old. He's 53 years old. 53. And I seen this man as of probably late last year. He was training, I don't know if he's still homeless. I think he was like sleeping in his truck. Some real medieval island shit, you know what I mean? But anyway, the dude was punching banana trees. And he was punching the banana tree, splitting the tree with his punches. Them hard-ass banana trees. He's bat, 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 bat. And I'm sitting there looking at this tree just split apart. He's hitting this tree. And I'm like, yo, this dude is 52 or 53. I don't know when his birthday is. Let's check David Tua's stats. How old is David Tua? What's his birthday?
David Tua, who is sometimes spelled Tour, was born on November 21st, 1972. He is currently 53 years old.
So he'll be 54 this year in November on the 21st. Okay. That being the case, 53-year-old David Tua splitting a tree in half with punches. So to this day, David Tua, you know what I mean, could knock you out. Speaking of David Tua, I'm going to say something and I'm going to leave it here. I repeat, I do not want to ever, I mean ever, see Ike Barabucci in the ring again. I don't want to see him hurt. We seen that fight. The guy had 11, 12 losses, and he lost to this dude. It was humiliating. He doesn't have it no more. Jail destroyed his career. Prison consumed his career. It's over. It's over. You can't get that time back. You can't get it back. That's it. It's over. Tua, Mike Tyson, Holyfield, Ray Mercer, all would KO Usyk. They all shorter than Usyk with more speed and athleticism and power. Usyk can outbox these limited, clunky guys, but not those guys. I think he beats David Tua. Strangely, as I just said that, I think he'll beat David Tua based on the fact that David Tua can get out. Like, no, I see Usyk beating David Tua. You know why? Because I think Alexander Usyk and Chris Bird had similar attributes, and I think, in fact, Usyk was a little better than Chris Bird. Maybe, you know what I mean, give or take 51, 52, 48 percentage. I think, you know what I mean, it's split similarly right down the middle. But understand something. I think that Usyk would beat David Tua. He would outpace him because he could see him. He could see those shoulders. He could see when he throws those massive wide left hooks. You know what I mean? Now, it would be dangerous all the way through that fight, but it was also dangerous for Chris Bird. Chris Bird said after that fight, he was like, yeah, I avoided those shots easy. But strangely so, this man hurt me with a body shot. David Tua, bro, I just think tenacity, mentality, diet, I think that was all like a part of his downfall. Keep in mind, he made $8 million against Lennox Lewis. He made $8 million against Lennox Lewis when he fought Lennox Lewis. And Lennox Lewis he embarrassed him. I hate watching that fight. I hate watching. I don't think I will watch it again. Never say never, but that's not a favorite fight for me to watch. I'm a David Tua fan. I was a Mike Tyson fan. I don't want to see those bullshit fights with Lennox Lewis. I didn't like Lennox Lewis. Usyk would KO Bird. He might, because I think what he would do, he would put Chris Bird in a position that he's never been in. Being a southpaw too, he would put him in a position that he's never been in. Chris Bird was good because he fought bigger guys that did not have the mobility like him. He gets in there with someone like, oh, whoa, wait a minute. This dude's taller, bigger, damn near just as fast. You know what I mean? Better off pivots. He's turning me. He's pressing me. He's pushing me. He's pressuring me. Bro, Chris Bird would be stopped by Usyk. I think that's an easy fight you could see unravel between the two. Jesse Ferguson and Old Holmes and arguably Burt Cooper's beat Prime Mercer. Jesse Ferguson, huh? Quan, I know you're a Wilder fanboy and Usyk hater. Just admit it and chill out. If Usyk fought in an era where he was fought 5 to 7 times a year, 15-minute rounds, he wouldn't have lasted. He would have had losses to Uber drivers. Losses in 90s and 70s means nothing. Well, here's the thing. I don't believe any of that shit. I don't think. I don't think that at all. I think there might have been a loss or two for Usyk based on the amount of times he fought. Because if you're fighting that many times, that's like I think that's wishful thinking. You can tell when people talk about fighters that they don't like or they don't support. It's not an analysis. It's more like something that they would desire that gives them a hard on. You know what I mean? Like I see Usyk getting beat by Uber drivers. And no, I don't. I don't see him getting beaten by Uber drivers. I don't think people understand how good Usyk really is. But then at the same token, you talk about Wilder, he's not fucking good at all. Stylistically, Wilder, jab, right hand, jab, right hand, sloppy, uncoordinated. He's a sniper, huge right hand, good heart, limited ability. And it's like, I don't get how people ride. I don't know. I love the support to a certain degree, to the point it gets obnoxious. The shit gets like, yo, I think you have to know where people are coming from to know who they are and to accept who they are, you know? So it's just like, you know, like I was fans of a lot of fighters that were never champions. Julian Lederlow, Mickey Ward, Juan Diaz, Antonio Diaz, you know. I mean, there's a lot of fighters that I grew up watching and I generally liked for certain reasons. And they didn't have to be the best. They didn't have the best record. Did they fight cab drivers or guys that were part-time workers somewhere else? Probably. Yeah. I mean, that's how their name got out there. That's how you got to know who they are. Showcase fights are very important because it shows a fighter's ability, like full ability, to do certain stuff with fighters that have less ability because they're able to demonstrate certain things, with these fighters versus top fighters. Like Antonio Diaz. Antonio Diaz was one hell of a fighter to me. That's Juan Diaz's brother, by the way. So, you got they're brothers, fighting brothers. One trained Timothy Bradley, the one with the eye, always wears the glasses. Antonio Diaz was his brother. And like he was on Friday Night Fights a lot. He beat Mickey Ward in fights. It was a good fight, though. Nonetheless, when he went to fight Sugar Shane Mosley, he could no longer do the things that he did against him. And Mosley blasted him out. You know what I mean? But that didn't mean he wasn't a good fighter. It just meant he was in there with fighters that are better than you. See, this whole overall bullshit about calling fighters bums because they're not good as the best guy or the better guy is bullshit. You have no idea. Here's my thing. Spar. Spar with somebody that knows how to fight. How about that? Or you know what? Better yet, like if you don't know anything about fighting, because I see our guys spar and it's funny as hell. You see guys put headgear on, they get a gum shield, mouthpiece. They get gloves, and they go somewhere, backyard, wherever, gym, and then they go at it, right? They go at it, and they, you see them just rush right in. Have you noticed that? If you've seen these guys, and you tell these dudes do not know anything about boxing. And I kind of feel guilty, but it is a guilty pleasure to fight someone like that because I know I'm going to either make you quit, I'm going to hurt you. And a lot of times you hit someone hard enough, they'll just kind of stop because they know the shot that hit them was a shot that was timed, that a shot that affected them. Now, I'm not a bully. You know what I mean? I'm not a bully. But when I spar someone and they come right at you, you know what I mean? Like straight at you like this with both feet planted. People will come at you. Not one behind the other, not orthodox, not southpaw, but center. They center themselves running into you just like this. It's the funniest shit you ever wanted to see. Because basically, you hit them with anything, they may fall down. Facts, Kurt, you have to respect lesser fighters, cab drivers or not. Deontay is trash. He's not a boxer. Jake Paul is much of a boxer than he. No, I doubt that. Now, that's bullshit. Jake Paul may be trying to get out of the sport. Leo Atang and Adam Olanian are very good heavyweight prospects. We will see them in due time, my brother. I'm not hating on Usyk. His actions are cowardly. Okay, I'm not hating on Usyk. His actions are cowardly, and every true boxing fan agrees he should have vacated all of the belts. But he lost all respect by himself. Now, here's the thing. What you said, Quan Big Guns, is true in one segment of that statement. That whole statement is like cowardly. I think it's selfish. I don't think it's cowardly. I think it's selfish. I think he likes the idea of holding on to the belts. He does. Um, should he have vacated the belts if he knew he wasn't seriously trying to defend the belts? Yes. That's a true statement. But all that other shit, like, oh, well, he lost all the respect. Did Usyk lose all the respect? Really? He lost all the respect that fast? Come on, man. No. Again, that's wishful thinking. That's something that you desire. Like, yo, I wish that people would stop respecting Alexander Usyk because I don't respect him. Therefore, I want people, like-minded people, please come. Quan Big Guns, I think what you could do, you could create a channel for those particular people and for that particular person. And I think you could actually do well because there's a lot of, there are like-minded people that think that way. I just don't fully think that way. I get what you're saying, but I'm not trying to call anyone a coward. You think Usyk coming from cruiserweight to a heavyweight is a fucking coward? People thought he was going to get knocked out by Witherspoon, Chisora, Joshua twice, Dubois, Fury, right? Like, yeah. So, and it's just, no, I just think I think there's really a market for that. Don't let Wilder win again. Oh, yeah. Put to this day, yeah, they're coming back. When Wilder starts winning, fans come back. The only question I have, where did they go when he was getting his ass whooped? When Telly Swift was stealing all that money from him? When he was banging his brother's wife? Where did all those fans go when he was getting his ass whooped? Where did they go? They really wasn't around. I used to have a channel, but got deleted twice. Wait, you deleted it or it got deleted? He said, I wonder why. Oh. What happened? Is this no, that's okay. No. Oh, I seen somebody hit the canvas. Oscar Henao. Hey, Big Kurt, how you doing? I'm just prepping some spliffs. Waiting Dave Allen and Filip fight. Counterpunch to you, bro. Must be nice. Oh, good right uppercut. Oh, good overhand right. Yeah, that's a fucking knockdown. So how isn't that a knockdown? Bro, yeah, this is a weird fight, man. Weird fight. YouTube deleted it. Now, why would YouTube delete your channel? Okay. What was their reasoning behind it? They had to give you an email or something saying, yo, we're deleting your shit because of this. I want to hear the reason. Usyk deserves his right for one freak money fight. No, he don't. No, I'm not going to believe that now. I'm not. See, here's the thing. I'm not going to be delusional. Oh, Rico, here's the question. What has Rico done to deserve it? Every time I watch boxing, I make a big chicken salad. Ah, nice. Rafael Valenzuela. Kurt, if Joshua gets knocked out by Prenga, should he retire? Yeah. He should retire. I think the better thing would be, why did he come back? And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. If AJ gets knocked out by Prenga, I'm going to blame Eddie Hearn. Because I'm still not convinced. I'm like Dillian White. I believe the same way Dillian White means by this. How he feels about AJ. I don't think AJ should come back that fast. Now they're putting him in there with Prenga because they want him to, they want to see what he does or whatever. But no, But no, I think that they rushed him based on money because they want that damn Tyson Fury fight. That's the biggest fight to make. I think people are going to retire on that fight. I think businessmen will retire on the AJ versus Tyson Fury fight because remember, when these two guys get in the ring, they make other guys millions as well. If you remember that, the management, the promotional team, you know what I mean, the lawyers, all of these guys are invested in this fight. Boxing is a lot more complicated than people think it is. Oh man, you make the contract, you do this to do that. No, these fighters got lawyers. Fighters got managers. These fighters got promoters. These fighters have teams, head trainers, pad men. They got to pay all these fucking people. Remember that. This is a lot different than that bullshit that you think you know. Boxing is a business. And it all comes out of, at what point do you have to understand, at what point do you look at a overall, who do you think finances a lot of that stuff, the press conference and all that stuff like that? You know what I mean? Networks, some of them, but that's mostly promotional investment. They have to put up those promotions. They have to send people in. They have to invite people, to those press conferences, the reporters, the interviewers, right? Everyone that helps promotes that fight, they're allowed to come. The fight hypes, the fight hubs, the seconds out, the Boxing King medias, the IFL TVs. You see what I mean? A lot of these guys are either on somebody's payroll or paid to do a certain thing. That's their job. News reporters, local news reporters. The casuals are the dollar. Well, the casuals are the people that pay for the fight to return the fight, to make a return on the fight, especially if it's pay-per-view. AJ is back, especially because of what happened. He need like some shit I would do. He need to get going by training. I may be able to start a Kick channel, but talking about boxing on Kick is not it. I just don't understand what you're doing. I don't understand what you're doing, man. I mean, I don't understand any of that shit. Why did they let your channel, like, why did they delete it? You ain't telling me nothing. They have to tell you the reason why. Your channel, because it's either one or two things. Because this channel has been through war, bro. This channel is Beirut when it comes to that. It's not the worst. But, bro, I've been through 11, 12 copyright strikes on this channel. 3 copyright strikes will bring your channel. It will snatch your channel away from YouTube. You'll never knew it existed. Unless somebody screenshot it or copied it from a video X recorder and put it on their own channel. You know what I mean? Like, I know guys like, is it Ty Booth, right? Is it Ty Booth? He's been deleted a few times, and it makes you wonder, like, dude, what are you doing to get your channel deleted? AJ versus Fury don't feel right to me anymore. They call it the 2 best heavyweights in Britain, but Dubois already beat AJ, and I believe he dismantles Fury too. Well, it's all a cash grab. It's not about the best Brit. That's what they're going to market it. I think they should say the most popular, the most well-known, the most glorified British heavyweights, former champions. Because let's face it, look, I don't believe that Dev Dasani shit about, I think, honestly, it will be like, oh, good right hand. Oh, good right hand. They should just call it the biggest British boxing heavy. Yeah, just I mean that's all it is. Boxing is the only thing I watch on TV. Okay, Quan sounds like a kid. I have 7 kids. I don't have time for online anyway. You didn't, but I don't understand. You didn't answer my question. Something happened. Either you start talking some shit that like that. You know, there's certain things you can't say on YouTube. You know what I mean? It would be foolish to bring certain things up. If you did, and if you wanted to just push that, whatever that is, whatever you was pushing, if you wanted to do that, you'd have to do it in like, you have to do it cryptic, like, you know, what is his name? Tyen Booth. Yeah. Tyen. I mean, he was mad popular on YouTube. I think if he actually took it seriously, he could be like Carl Froch, on the Carl Froch level. But I mean, he, you know, for whatever reason, I mean, he comes back because a lot of people like his, you know, he's a former fighter. He did a video on mine a few years ago because I mean, I guess he finally saw someone brought my channel to his attention, and it was nothing like I can't even really remember what it was, man. To be honest with you, I just know it was the AJ stuff, you know. I have a video about boxing records talking about Marciano and Mayweather. They didn't like the way I was talking about Marciano, and I told them what I think of them, and they banned me for good. I don't think that. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. I think that's a bunch of bullshit because I talk about Mayweather and Marciano, and I ain't got that. I've never got to that point. And who the hell is they? They can't do anything. They can't do anything. What they probably did, because I mean, even you couldn't post nothing else for a while. They give you a certain amount of time to clean it up or to dispute it. Froch's nose should have a YouTube channel of its own. This is called Froch on Fighting the Cobra. And this is my nose. Yeah, they who. That was like, it's the Matrix. The man. The man, they did me like this. Yeah. Yes, I learned the way I talk. YouTube don't like me. I only speak facts. Well, you speak opinion that you call facts. Like, oh, Usyk is cowardly. That's an opinion. You know, facts are things that could be backed by everyone, not just what you think of them. I never change anything for YouTube. I always stay true to the people. I cannot be media trained. It's that simple. Quan Big Guns. You know who's not media trained? I have a lot of people that's not media trained. Bruce Vane is not media trained. Ring IQ is not media trained. D3, the Boone Man, is not media trained. Jay Roos is not media trained. And I'm going through the severity because these guys are kind of from aggressive to passive or light. You know what I mean? They're not media trained. They just, you know, and they speak their mind. Ring IQ, I mean, like you look at a video of Ring IQ, well put together, faceless, but you know, you see Jules in lives if you follow lives because I'm on his panel sometime talking boxing. But he doesn't, he's not media trained. He, you know, he speaks his, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. You know, it's a fact that Usyk avoided Wardley and chose Rico. Very cowardly, and that's a fact, not an opinion. Well, he did avoid Wardley. But understand, if Wardley would have beat if Wardley would have beat him, you did know what he said already, right? He was going to fight Wardley. But then if you're smart, you know, like, well, look, what I'm going to do, I'm going to fight Wardley to become a 4-time undisputed champion. You and Ring IQ are the best, Kurt. B. Wayne, 87. Appreciate you, man. Shout out from Jules from Ring IQ, man. He's probably, I think he just went live himself. Because I get notifications from those cats as well. Marco Boxing is another good one. I never heard of Marco Boxing. I mean, I have now. Jared Anderson versus Andy Ruiz. I got Jared Anderson. I think Jared Anderson would beat Andy, just outbox him. Andy won't be able to keep up. I used to respect Usyk. He lost me when I realized he just wants to cherry pick. Well, I mean, how long ago was that? With the Rico fight? I mean, hey. He said, I always knew Usyk would beat AJ and Fury. I just think he's learning from the worst of the fighters that he's beat. You know? Kurt, you think Billy has a chance against beating Canelo? Yeah, and if he beats Canelo, it's over with. I don't think that he will beat Canelo though, unless Canelo is if he beats Canelo, Canelo's finished. But one thing I have to let people in on about Canelo is good at fighting power punches, big strong blokes. Marlon Thornell in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Kurt, who would you want to see Usyk fight against his last fight? Depends. How many fights does he have left? You know? But probably. Okay. You know how this is going to have to go? Fabio and Dubois, they have to go. And the reason why Fabio or Dubois has to go is one of them have to be beaten decisively. Dubois is the WBO champion. Nobody wants to see him fight Usyk. So if that's the case, we're looking at Fabio. If Fabio can retain his title, then, I mean, I think Usyk would then fight Fabio. And then I think Ajet Caballo should be the last. I don't think there should be a Tyson Fury 3 with Usyk. I think Tyson Fury and AJ should settle this score, fight each other twice, and get the fuck out of Dodge. Goodbye. You know what I mean? Because I think if AJ beats Tyson Fury, I think he deserves to be trained by Usyk in his camp to become exactly what Usyk wants him to be, a fighter like he is, an undisputed guy, or something that he obtained. I think they're trying to push him to be that particular fighter. So we got Keyshawn Albright, Bivol Efert, Bam versus Vargas, which is a good one. Ooh. Okay. Because Keyshawn and Albright, that's on tonight. Okay. That comes on tonight. Which a lot of people give that because I mean, I'm not a fan of rematches. But Keyshawn Davis versus Albright, you know, we've already seen that. Keyshawn should be fighting someone else. Look at Adele. That's Adele drinking her some beer. Cool. Gomez Jr. versus McGregor. Here we go. Okay. 27 with 7 KOs, 2 losses. Versus McGregor's 29 years of age, 18 with also 2 losses. But he has 11. No. No, that's 16. 16 wins, 11 by KO with 2 losses and 1 draw. Hamza Sarraj versus Jaime Munguia. That'd be a good fight. Be a very good fight. I don't have a pony in the show. I just, I think 168 now at this point. Here's the sad thing, though. If Canelo leaves, it's like just another division, isn't it? It's another division. It's not like it's Canelo brought light to those divisions from 160, 168, even when he was at 154. Fights were kind of dictated based on the possibility of fighting for the Canelo sweepstakes, All these trolls calling me a Usyk hater. I know you just made mad. Your boss shot an unarmed man twice and still got whooped. He even said to the police, I shot him and he still kept on whooping me. The fuck are you talking about? I don't understand that at all. Huh. He shouldn't have retired after Fury rematch, but he should have retired after Fury rematch, but Frank made Triple D call him out in the ring. Yeah, I like Usyk could just say, like I'm finished, but he's not. I think he should have done what Terrence Crawford did. And here's the weird thing. Terrence Crawford, people are mad because he retired because people wanted to see his ass whooped. This is what happened with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford was a guy. He's not a clown. He's not an AB. He's not a talker. He's not a Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? He's not a showman like Tyson Fury or whoever that's a, showman. He's not those guys. He's quiet. He speaks his mind and he believes in himself. And he's beat everybody that's ever been in the ring. He's done that. He's done his thing, right? And that's Terrence Crawford. The problem with Terrence Crawford is because he was none of those things, he wasn't as popular, right? So since Terrence wasn't popular, he ran into obstacles. He couldn't get the fights that he wanted. He didn't get the Keith Thurman fights and shit like that. And, he didn't get fights like that. He didn't get the Pacquiao fights. Pacquiao wanted too much money. You know what I mean? Because they knew better. They knew like, yo, you're messing with a real fighter here. You're not messing with someone that's going to run from you or no. It was all wrong. Now, the problem Terrence ran into is when he finally got the fights that showed him who he really was in the ring. Proved who he really was. Bud should stay retired. He should. I think Quan might be schizo or schizo. He keeps rambling about things nobody is talking about. It's all over the news, Kurt. How have you not heard about him? About what? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, does that have anything to do with boxing, though? That's like you're talking about shit like, I don't know. I didn't hear about shootings. Oh, shit. My man came in and headbutt old boy. Oh, wow. Oh, that referee's already pissed. Like, you're already on the referee's bad side. Bro, he just walked over there and then, look, that's crazy. I mean, hey, if you need that type of reaction or aggression, yeah, he looks like he's trying to kill somebody. He looks pissed. Yeah, it's going to be a fun fight right here, man. This is going to be a fun fight. He's talking about random influencer drama. I think Loma and Tank should fight next for their comeback. No tune-ups because both have time out. Yeah, Loma's back. Lomachenko is back. I think Loma was just tired of sitting around the house. You know what I mean? I think he was tired of sitting around watching his big brother Usyk do his thing. You know what I mean? Like get all the glory that he once upon a time got. You know what I'm saying? And I think he wants to make an impact on the sport again. I think Usyk motivated him. I think Usyk, showed him like, I'm still the man too. Feel bad for Lomachenko, bro, because Lomachenko, he's not that dude anymore. And I'm not saying he's not talented anymore. He doesn't have the respected protection. Nobody cares to really look at, unfortunately. He's just too old. Usyk's like beating dudes, knocking them out now. Lomachenko, nobody gives a shit about lightweights like that. Let's just be real. I mean, lightweights are not, at least not on my platform. You know what I mean? I'm not really a big dude when it comes to lightweights. It's crazy. Dave Allen is going to win. Kevin Molly, counterpunch to you. Yeah, take a point for that already for sure. Yeah, it should. I mean, this dude got a point taken away before he even got in the ring. What a moron. They need to check that dude's urine. I mean, because he looks hopped up on something. He looks hopped up on something. Lee McGregor. Okay.
Up to the ring wearing purple and yellow and weighed in officially at 134.10 pounds. Hailing from Manchester, England, he has a professional record of 22 wins, 2 defeats, with 7 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former English and Central Area champion, Michael Gomez Jr.
Yep, that's him. Michael Headbutt Gomez Jr. Kevin Allen is going to win. He got robbed. How many fights left before the main event? Man, a lot. He has those hitman eyes. Yeah, dude, he looks scary as hell. Here we go. All right. Oh. Jab for Gomez. Jab for Gomez. Ooh, Gomez is already putting in that jab. And see, McGregor's going wide. He's going with hooks and uppercuts, whereas Gomez is going, oh, good body shots from McGregor. Overhand right from McGregor. That knocked down the guard of Gomez. Oh, another right hand that chopped down the guard of Gomez. Left hook, right hand. Left hook lands for McGregor. Oh, good body punches from McGregor. Oh, right hand to the body from McGregor. Nice. Jab upstairs for Gomez. Oh, left hook, double left hook, and a right hook to the body. Oh, he's breaking him down with those body shots, bro. Good body shots. Oh, good right uppercut, left hook to the body. Right uppercut, left hook to the body. Come on. Oh, good left uppercut to the body from McGregor. Oh, good jab from Gomez. Oh, good right hook and right uppercut combination for Gomez. Oh, look at the elbow. This dude's gonna get disqualified, bro. He already just he was at his throat like this. I mean, I don't know how that ref didn't see that. Like that ref, I don't know. Oh, they trade jabs. Jab, right. Oh, good right uppercut, left hook combination from McGregor. Another overhand right hook from McGregor. Jab from Gomez. He eats a left hook. He lands another jab. That was a low blow from McGregor. Good right uppercut from Gomez. Oh, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots, 7 shots, 8, 9, 10, 11 shots, all from McGregor. McGregor has him on the ropes. Good left hook. Oh, now Gomez keeps composed though, but he ate too many shots right there. He lands a good right uppercut on the inside. They're in the phone booth on the ropes. Gomez pushes him off the ropes, which is smart because he knows, yo, I can't stay there. I cannot stay on those ropes because that man ate about 12 shots unanswered. And he had his guard up, but Winky Wright could have his guard up, but that doesn't mean he's not taking punishment, people. See, those punches that you're blocking are also affecting you. You know, they may not be affecting you full capacity, but they're still affecting you to some degree. So keep that in mind. This is a good fight so far. 16 seconds left. Oh, good right uppercut. Left hook to the body from McGregor. Another right uppercut. Another left hook upstairs. Ah. Oh, good right uppercut. Left hook. Jab. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Hey, this is a good fight. And see, I see what McGregor doing. Gomez, first of all, is coming with the jab, high guard, inside, right uppercut. That's his main thing. He may go right uppercut right to the body. McGregor, he's going right uppercut, left hook to the body. Right uppercut, left hook to the body. Feigning, takes a jab to get close. Right uppercut, left hook upstairs. So he's alternating. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Up or down. Head, body, head. And it's working because he's planting that left hook to the body. Pow. Then he might step around and pow. Catch him with a right hook to the body. Or a right uppercut to the body. Right? So that's these type of fights I love because hooks and uppercuts, when they land, that means they're close enough. That means they're showing their bravery. They're showing balls. They're showing their ability and effort to take punches, to give their own punches. They trade jabs. Ooh, good right uppercut to the chest by McGregor. Uh-oh. Now they're doing a little wrestling now. That ref needs to separate them. I think he needs to set a precedent to stop the bullshit. But one thing about Gomez, though, his face is red, bro. Both of their faces are red because they've ate some leather. Good right uppercut, left hook from McGregor. Oh, good left to the body from Gomez. Gomez eats 2 or 3 jabs on the inside. Body punches from Gomez. Body punches from McGregor. Ooh, McGregor eats a left hook coming up for some air. Ooh, good left. Another left. Right uppercut for Gomez. He comes in for the kill. Right uppercut, left hook. Right uppercut. That buckles McGregor. Here comes Gomez. Right uppercut, left hook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. McGregor's trying to smother the action by pushing him to the ropes. See, here comes Gomez. Here comes Gomez. Bow. Right uppercut, left hook. Uppercut lands. Left hook was blocked from McGregor. He tries to get his composure back. Oh, good right uppercut. Another good right uppercut from Gomez. He spins him around. He spins McGregor around. Oh, good right to the body and left hook upstairs for McGregor. Oh, good right uppercut for Gomez. Right uppercut from McGregor. Left hook from McGregor. Oh, good double right uppercut from McGregor and a left hook. Ooh, Gomez comes back with a 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination, all upstairs. That shit was like a Joe Louis style. Got. Catching him. Ooh, good right uppercut for Gomez. Ooh, good right to the body for McGregor. Good right to the body for McGregor. Ooh, good left hook to the body from McGregor. Right to the body for McGregor. He has him on the ropes. Good place to be because this is where he unleashed his onslaught the round before when Gomez was on the ropes. When Gomez was on the ropes, he knew what he had to do. He knew what he had to do. Here we go. Jab. Jab upstairs. Jab upstairs from McGregor. McGregor eats a jab from Gomez. They trade jabs in the middle of the ring. Ooh, good right hook from McGregor. Good jab from Gomez. Oh, Gomez 1-2. Oh, I gotta say that's a Gomez round. I think that's a Gomez. They're trying to set him. Sit down, reserve yourself. He was taunting McGregor after that fight. He did rock McGregor. He hit McGregor with a right uppercut, left hook, left hook, left hook, right hand, left uppercut, left hook, right hand, left hook. Oh, yeah, he did have him buzzed. He did have him buzzed. But McGregor was smart enough to push him into the ropes and smother him. That right hook got him. That staggered him. That staggered McGregor. Now look at the right eye of McGregor. That right eye, look, this guy, they gotta work on it. And they're not doing what they're supposed to. They're supposed to be servicing that eye right now because that right eye is swelling of McGregor. It's going to be a problem later, especially the way these guys are throwing leather. The way these guys are going at it, it's going to be a problem. Uncle She should be the referee. Oh boy, that would be amazing. He would probably slap somebody himself, and they'd probably disqualify the referee. Gomez got power. I don't know. I mean, it's either he has power or McGregor's a tough bloke. Oh, good right hand from Gomez. Left hook to the body. 1, 2, 3, 4 shots missed by Gomez. Good defense by McGregor. Ooh, Gomez lands a wicked right uppercut upstairs. Oh, good left hook to the body. Oh, good left hook to the body from Gomez. They trade left hooks to the body. It's like they're matching each other's energy. These are these type of fights you want to see right here, right here. Double right uppercut from McGregor. Right uppercut, left hook, jab, right uppercut. 1, 2, 3 shots. Right uppercut, right uppercut, right uppercut from McGregor. Look, their heads to the wall. Okay, here comes Gomez. He's composed, though. I don't know if those punches are affecting him, but I would have to say, I would have to believe that they are. Because there was a lull in time where Gomez just wasn't doing anything. Ooh, good right uppercut, left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. Left hook to the body. Ooh, I think that hurt Gomez. Gomez ain't did shite. He just stood there. And he kind of dipped to that side where those punches are landing. If you notice, right uppercut, left hook from Gomez. Right uppercut from McGregor. 1, 2 from Gomez. Gomez's left hook. Oh, good left hook lands for Gomez, and he's on the ropes. Here comes McGregor. Right uppercut. Right hook to the body from McGregor. Double right uppercut on the inside for Gomez Jr. Jab for Gomez. Ooh, he eats a left hook from McGregor. Left hook. Oh, good left hook from good 1-2 from Gomez. Look, McGregor holds on, so that should tell you what you need to know. He was affected by those shots. Oh, good right uppercut and a left hook to the body combination from Gomez. Oh, good right downstairs. Good left hook. Oh, more rope work, bro. Rope work. And that ref is warning McGregor, and I think that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Oh, good right uppercut. Good right uppercut from Gomez. Good 1-2 from Gomez. McGregor comes back with a right hand. Left hook to the body from McGregor. Left hook from McGregor. Oh. Yeah, this is a fight, bro. These dudes are fighting. These dudes do not like each other. I don't know what happened. I don't know if somebody got with one of them's girlfriend or something like that. This fight is happening. This is what it is. Yeah, it's phone booth fighting. Isaac Blings, counterpunch to you. More chance of me winning the lotto tonight while being hit by lightning at the same time than Dave Allen winning tonight. Well, I don't know about that, but look, Dave Allen is getting taped up. So he's getting wrapped up, so it's getting close. So you're telling me that there's a chance? Yes. There's always a chance. It's just how big of one or how small of one. But yeah, there's a chance. McGregor got fast hands. Gomez punches have more effect. Eunice Butterball, counter punch to you. Oh, good jab from Gomez. Right uppercut from McGregor. Right hand from Gomez. Now McGregor's he's trying to move now. I don't know what this is about. Good right hand from McGregor. He's trying to create distance. Good jab from Gomez. Good jab from Gomez. Good right hand from Gomez. I don't think this is the fight that McGregor should be fighting. Oh, good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. 6, 7. Shot combination from Gomez. Oh, good left uppercut from Gomez. 1, 2 downstairs from McGregor. Jab from Gomez. Right uppercut, left hook. Oh, good 1, 2. 1, 2 from Gomez. Oh, good right uppercut from Gomez. Left hook to the body from Gomez. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Gomez. McGregor tries to come down with the head. Now that's why I see that referee warned him, because he's coming in with his head. You know what I mean? He's coming in with his head. He's trying to create a headbutt. Good right uppercut for Gomez. Double left hook from McGregor. Right uppercut from McGregor. 1, 2, 3 shot combination. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shot combination from Gomez. This is a fight. Right uppercut for Gomez. Oh, good left and a right for McGregor for Gomez. McGregor takes it though, but you can tell those shots are starting to bother him. Look at that right eye. Remember I told you guys about the right eye? That eye? The right eye? That right eye was good right uppercut, left hook from McGregor. McGregor comes back. He eats a 1-2 shot combination. A huge right uppercut. A straight right from Gomez. He comes in. Look, I see Gomez punching harder. I think his punches are effective. Oh, good 1, 2, 3 shot. He buckles McGregor. He buckles him, and down goes McGregor. Down goes McGregor. That was it. That was it. Because he knew. Ooh, look at that eye. Look at that eye. Didn't I tell you about that eye? That eye, they should have been working on it 2 rounds ago. I seen it swelling. Here we go. Round 4. Right uppercut. Left misses. Right hand lands for Gomez. Jab. Oh, left hook lands for McGregor. He said, I ain't going out without a fight. Left hook lands for McGregor. Right uppercut. Left hook lands for McGregor. He eats a right hand from Gomez. Left hook from McGregor. Right uppercut. Left hook. Left hook lands. McGregor comes back. Oh, left hook lands. Oh, McGregor says, I ain't going nowhere. You thought I was done. You thought I was done, didn't you? Shout out to Carter. Yes. You thought I was done, didn't you? Yeah. Quan is too insecure. Left up. Ooh, good. Ooh, left, right. Ooh, left, right, left, right, left, right. Yeah, and he had to take a bow, bro. Left uppercut, right hook, left hook, right uppercut, left hook. Jab, follow with a right hand, follow left, and he hit him with a right, and then he went down. See, that combination was all you needed to know. Left hook. Man, this is crazy. This is a good fight, though. Somebody's going to get beat, though. Somebody's getting beat. They stopped that round early. Steve Gray is a judge for this fight. Ooh, good left hook. Good left hook from McGregor. Good left hook for Gomez. Ooh, good body shots from Gomez. Good 1-2 upstairs from Gomez. Good right uppercut from Gomez. Oh, good right hand. Knocked out the mouthpiece. Knocked out the mouthpiece. Okay, yeah, you know what? That ref is for McGregor all the way. Bro, he just knocked it out and he stopped it. Bro, that dude knocked his mouthpiece in, like, out on the floor. He knocked it out, straight out of the ring, bro. Yeah, they got to wash that off. Yeah, he's going to win. They're going to stop. They're going to start looking at that eye because it's only the 5th round. This ain't going to go long. Okay, they dap it up. So somebody earned some respect somewhere, right? That's always good to see. When respect is earned in the ring, it's always good to see. Good body punches from both fighters. Good right uppercut. Ooh, good left hook. Another good right hand from Gomez. Good body shots from McGregor. Left hook from McGregor. Right uppercut, left hook from McGregor. McGregor is coming back. Oh, good right hand from McGregor. McGregor eats a double jab. He lands a left hook. Oh, he goes to the right uppercut to the body. He eats a 1-2 from Gomez. Here comes Gomez. Gomez holds on. Maybe they're getting a little tired, man. Maybe they can't keep up with their own pace. Left hook from McGregor. Another left hook from McGregor. He eats a right hand from McGregor. Gomez comes back with a right hand. He buckles McGregor again. Right hand, right uppercut. Left hook, right uppercut. Chopping left hook again. McGregor grabs him and pulls him up. That's what he's supposed to do. Wrap him up. If you're getting your ass whooped and you don't have anything else to do, wrap him up. Oh, good right hand from McGregor. McGregor's punches are just they're just not impacting anything. He's trying his best to land them as hard as he can, but they ain't doing much. Oh, good left hook and left hook to the body from McGregor. Oh, good left uppercut. Right hook from Gomez. Oh, good right uppercut. Left hook. Good right hook. Oh, left hook. Left hook from McGregor. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, McGregor got beat up in that round, bro. He lands some good shots. Look, they need to stay on that eye. And here's my thing. Now they decide to put some ice on it. You cunts should have put it on there 4 rounds ago. That dude's eye is busted, bro. He is looking like lurch. He's looking like lunch because he's getting his ass ate up right now. I mean, he's doing a good job, McGregor. He's going to the body. He's trying to punch upstairs because he's trying to match up the punching power. And here's the problem. You can't do that. If you know that his punches are affecting you harder, you need to switch it up. Chet Perry. Nahir Albright is a nurse and an R&B singer. His finances might be better than Floyd's. Look at Gomez's face, bro. It looked like he ain't been touched. Look like this dude ain't been touched. It's crazy. McGregor punches is not hurting Gomez. It's not. They're not even making marks. Hell, if he could get a cut or something like that. See, he's trying to stay back in box. But see, here's the reality. Right hand from Gomez. He's just getting picked apart. Oh, good right uppercut. Another right hand. Right hand. Gomez's face is fresh. Yeah, dude. He ain't took a shot. And he just landed 2 right uppercuts that stopped stopped McGregor in his tracks. Now McGregor tries to do a Jersey Joe Walcott, but he's still on the ropes. Oh, good left hook from Gomez. Yeah, Gomez is picking him off now. He's picking his punches. He misses with the right. Oh, straight right lands. Oh, right uppercut lands. Oh, right uppercut lands. Oh. Oh, good left hook. Right hand. Left hook. Right hand. And see, McGregor's punches are not hurting. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's punches. He's throwing shot. Pow, 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 pow. He's getting hit with shots. You can tell the punches are not. What the hell's going on? What's going on in that? Here comes the mouthpiece. Now here you go. That's stalling time. That referee should know. Okay, yo, you did that shit twice. You do that again, I'm taking a point. Because, that's strategy. See, yeah, he's warning them right now. See, though that's strategy. Okay? That's what you do when you're getting your ass whooped. You got to prolong it. You got to stop that some kind of way. You can't be taking an ass whooping for that long. Kurt, who do you think wins in a fight, me or that insecure coward Quan? I have no idea. Check the gloves of Gomez. That is crazy. That would be jacked up, bro. That would be jacked up if this man had some loaded gloves. Because his gloves, bro, are busting McGregor up. And it's crazy. It's like, I don't know. Because it's almost like he's just fighting a guy. Look, he's leaning all in. His head's leaning out of the ropes. Look at that. 1-2, left uppercut. See, right uppercut. Left hook. Oh, stop the fight. Threw in the towel. It's over. It's over. It's over, people. It's over. It should be over. It should be over. It should be over. It should be over. Yeah, the dude don't even want to hear because he didn't want it to be stopped. But what happens if you're still game and you still got the desire to punch a motherfucker in his face, but you're not winning and the fighter is getting the best of you? It's hard. Like, understand this is a violent sport. It's a very passionate sport. Someone teeing off on you, it's your civil duty to get some get back. So when you see the ref, yeah, it's getting bad. It was getting bad, but still, when you see the ref come in and stop it, imagine how McGregor feels. Okay, here we go. McGregor, 1-2, uppercut, 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 uppercut. He throws a left hook and then a 1-2, and he gets caught. And then and all of a sudden it comes in. It's like, dude, I was waiting for my shot. I was waiting for my time, and that referee, the corner did what they needed to do. They're like, nah. This dude, see, this will be one of them fights. If it would have lasted, this might have been it probably wouldn't have been so good. This could have been a fatality stricken fight. That's how these type of fights happen. You get beat again, and again. You get beat up round after round. You take punishment round after round, and then you get knocked out later in the round. Well, damn, you should have stopped that shit before it happened. That guy comes home. That guy comes in. Now he's giving him props, and now he's doing this. You know what I mean? I don't know if he was trying to sell the fight. I don't know what he was trying to do, but it was very tasteless, right? That was some tasteless shit that he did. He comes up and headbutts him and all that. You know what I mean? Starts that shit. You know what I mean? But hey, if he needed to do that to be where he was to get what he got, good for him. Because he whooped McGregor's ass, busted him up, dropped him once, stopped him at last, right? And he did what he needed to do. And hey, Michael Gomez Jr., I salute you. Shout out to him. So, yeah, I mean, he's happy for that. Both of these guys got too well. Now McGregor has 3 losses. So, winner by TKO, new record 23-3, and is that 18? Well, this guy got some punch. This dude has some punching power, bro. He has some snapping them shots. Now, I will do under this, though. You see how both of these guys still got the gloves on. Take them damn gloves off. Let's see what's in them. Yeah, you should have dropped that seed, bro. Because, I mean, now I want to see, like, what's in them. Like, they're taking them gloves off. Take them gloves off. Now, to be fair, I know McGregor has the Reyes gloves. Those are puncher gloves, bro. Mexican punching gloves. That's Dev Sani.
And that you came here tonight to cause carnage.
I told you, Dev, listen, the corner was going mad at me, and I apologise to my coaches. They want me to jab more. Tonight, I just wanted a Western fucking shootout. Apologies for swearing, but I came for violence, and I got violent. Blood both of us. Lee had nothing but respect for him. The start of the fight, I apologise, it's pathetic from me. Lee McGregor's the first fighter ever in my career to have me petrified, Dev. All day I've been eating, I've been petrified, mate. Because that man's won everything I dreamed of. So tonight I came in here scared stiffness, and I'm scared stiffness, mate. I come out like a ruthless dog who just comes to die or not.
It's a tremendous, tremendous performance. Listen, I haven't got too long with you, but you talked about things that you've dreamed of. I know you've dreamed of becoming a British champion. We've just seen Louis O'Doherty defend his British title. Have you got your eyes on him?
Listen, Dad, first and foremost, my beautiful girlfriend over there, my baby girl, they're going to get time with Dad first. And then, Louis O'Doherty, I want that fucking smoke, baby, let's go. End of the year, give me September, October, Lee, and somewhere. Yo, Lee, are we making that fight next? The British champion. There you go, will you hit it from Lee's mouth? Give me some time, my family at home. I don't forget people, this is for people out there that didn't believe in themselves. In January, I was still in an arm cast. 5 months today, I've got a picture of my daughter on the phone still. My arm was blasted. 5 months later, thanks to my team. 2 fights in 7 weeks, no one does that. Dev, I told you, I love this game, I love violence, and I'm here for a shootout. Any man can get it. Give me him next, that doughy, where they called it. And after that, I want anybody. Give me the biggest paydays to provide for my family, I want all the fucking smoke, baby.
Michael Gomez Jr., congratulations, you changed your life. By the way, what?
Thanks to my man over there who got me going at the start. I came in this ring flat. The guy that was giving me the V's wherever he is, he sat down now. Goodbye, Dawson. You keep buying tickets to watch me, baby.
Congratulations.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, he kind of lost some fans, but hopefully he gained some fans back from what he did. Robert in the house, Mushroom Man. Counterpunch to you. The man with the plan is the Mushroom Man. Yes. Yeah, Northern England. Big up. Big up. Yo, he just said I wanted a fucking Western shootout. Hrgovic got his gloves on, bro. So we're getting it. We're getting it. Coming up next, Allen versus Hrgovic. The main event is here. The main event is near. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what Dave got. You know what I mean? Let's see what the white rhino is about. Okay. So actually, I'm actually relieved to see this fight because we've seen one hell of a co-main event. That was good. A stoppage. You know what I mean? It didn't drag out. We had a Western fucking shootout. Hopefully we see the same with Filip Hrgovic and Dave Allen. And remember, this is Dave Allen versus Filip Hrgovic, not Filip Hrgovic versus Dave Allen. A side, B side. Okay? Hopefully it's the public side that we see a good shot, a good fight. Let me see this Rico Van Hoven interview.
Wait, belt. That's the belt, Muhammad Ali. That's the belt for me. Yeah. How does that feel?
Wow. It's like I say, it's what an opportunity I have. And I also understand from that perspective that people have like, why is he like jumping the queue?
Yeah.
Because that's what
do you say to people when they say that?
Boxing fans feel like. And within WBC is the only boxing organization that also acknowledges kickboxing and Muay Thai.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, oh wow, this guy is arguably one of the best kickboxers ever.
This guy can handle himself.
Yeah, this makes sense. It's for me to prove them wrong.
I watch your YouTube quite a lot, and I always look at you as someone that, and correct me if I'm wrong here, that visualizes things.
100%.
Yeah, manifest, visualize. Do you visualize beating Alexander Usyk?
Always, but it's not just that, and it gives me goosebumps with you saying that. Why? Because that's what I've been doing my whole life. With everything. I was 16, 17 years old. And telling people, when I was 9, I saw Peter Arts, kickboxing legend, become world champion for, I believe, the 3rd time in his career. I was like, wow. That's what I want one day. So that happened. And I said, and those people come up and say, oh, wow. So many years ago, you said it and you did it. Like, but I don't need nobody to believe in me. I need to believe in me. I need to be the one that put in the work to get there. This is what I do. Put it out there, put it in the universe. Anybody can hear it. I don't care. And nobody has to believe it. I believe it.
I was thinking, just before we started this, I was thinking about some of the biggest upsets in the sport of boxing. But then I was thinking of wider than that, some of the biggest upsets in sport. And I think Alexander Usyk is one of the greatest fighters of his time. This could be one of those. And with what you just told me there about manifesting, I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
Are you here to stay? Is this a one-off? Is this now your thing?
Yeah. For me, kickboxing is like a closed chapter in my life. This is the task that's ahead. So I'm not like looking too much past Alexander Usyk. For me, this is the biggest challenge ever.
Life's about challenges.
Yeah, life is about challenges and looking for things that are uncomfortable.
Hey, you.
That's some words from Rico Van Hoven. I mean, I just see a guy that got an opportunity that didn't deserve it. You know what I mean? No, have I had a THC infused beverage? I think so, but I don't know. I mean, I think I feel a little lifted or whatnot. Breaking Misfits, Kurt has signed, but Coogan hiding for some say booking a fight out of the U.S. Yeah, I would fight him, man. I would fight Coogan Cassius in a Misfits fight. That would be pretty cool, though, I think. You got to pay me because I'm already training. I'm training right now, bro. I'm going to leave. When I do my recap, I'm going to go to the gym to train. You know what I mean? So this is the first full week. Well, yeah, this is the first full week of training. And yeah, so the more you talk about stuff like that and the better in shape I become, oh yeah, it's going down. I had a THC donut. They hit differently. Bro, I think they do. I love donuts. Stay away. Krispy Kreme, stay away. Southern Made, stay away. Round Rock Donuts, stay away. No one bad as Kurt is training. Usyk better watch out. Well, I just think I'm just a lot more aggressive. You know what I mean? I like, dangerous man when I start, when that testosterone starts pumping and, you're fired up, you're in shape. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But again, my best friend is what? Sleep. Donuts. Mike Adams, I know, right? Krispy Kreme, we have that shit in the UK. I haven't had anything like that in the UK. Because, I've only been in 3 countries in Europe. Ireland, Eastern Europe, Germany, if that's considered Eastern Europe, right? Is Germany considered Eastern Europe? In Turkey. So I don't really know. I didn't have anything like Krispy Kreme. In fact, I don't even think I would want Krispy Kreme somewhere else. But I guess it would be worth seeing and whatever, right? I feel nervous for Hrgovic. His trainer isn't with him. I don't know, man. I think this is going to be a very interesting fight. It's just definitely going to be a fun one. It's definitely going to be a fun fight. I've been going to the gym for 6 months, 6 days a week. Before I couldn't even lift the bar. Now I can bench press 90 kilograms. Man, that's great. That's progress, man. That builds strength. I bet you feel better and everything. It's a good thing, bro. A lot of people, that's their sanctuary, the gym. It's just like, I think the gym has saved a lot of people's lives from, unaliving themselves to, depression and stuff like that. It helps. And I'll say this about Tyson Fury. If Tyson Fury truly has mental health issues and been diagnosed of whatever kind, I think working out, exercising has been a overall solution to the problems that he had, if they were his true problems. You know what I mean? So, because it's on the fence of, is he really that guy? Because I think it's people that's talking about mental health to a degree where they're using it as an excuse. You know what I mean? To either do bad shit, or having a bad fight, or a pity party. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people talk about. So we got Allen versus Hrgovic, 34-33. They're kind of close in age there, right? Weight 248 pounds, 248 pounds apiece. 6'3" to 6'6", 75 to 82-inch reach. Wow. 25 wins, 8 losses, 2 draws, 20 wins by KO for Allen. Filip Hrgovic, 19 wins, 14 KOs, 1 loss, and that's to Daniel Dubois. So, we got to fight, people. Hrgovic is, I believe, in the ring now. I think they're both in the ring, right? Yeah. Fury's nervous system is fried, man. Coked out. I don't know, man. Seven-inch reach advantage. Crazy. Okay, here comes Hrgovic. Okay, he's not in the ring yet. I just seen the announcer and thought they were both in there. No, Hrgovic is coming out now. Hey, he got a haircut. My man was bearded up. He looked like a caveman. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%, man. Jim really helped me even when my dad passed a few months back. It kept me busy. Yeah, man, you got to keep busy sometimes, man. Like, whenever I got really, truly depressed, bro, I would just walk. Just walk. For miles and miles and miles. I still do that, but like, if I'm bothered, bro, I do some walking, man. Just walk. You know what I mean? Just have some good shoes, right? You better have some good shoes if you're walking and running like that. You don't want to be like Forrest Gump with slippers. You're going to be broke the hell down. Bad knees, bad ankles, bad everything, right? Feet. Forget about it. Fury, you think Ortiz can beat Atoma? Are we talking about Luis Ortiz? No. No way in hell he beats Atoma. That's not even a discussion. If if Ortiz is able to hit him, but I don't see that, man. I don't see that. I don't want Dave to get hurt tonight. I just hope he's in the best form, and God willing, he wins and gets his money. He's a great man. Well, let's hope he doesn't get hurt tonight. He's getting his money either way. You know what I mean? Dave Allen about to get his face jabbed off. Yeah. Yeah, I see a city with a fistful of jabs to the face of Dave Allen. One moment. Now introducing the White Rhino. El Animal is in the ring. Now the White Rhino is here to do his thing. Bars. Here we go, people. Dave Allen about to, okay, is it possible to be undisputed interim champion? Nah. Well, I need to take my Really need to take my drum somewhere and get them tuned. My macho drum, it's done. It's damaged. But nonetheless, it's time, people. Let's get it. Dave Allen coming in. Allen don't get knocked out. Nah, I don't think he's going to get knocked out. I don't think that. I think he's going to come with some punch and pop. This is going to be a fun fight, bro. I think it's going to be a fun fight. I think Dave Allen is a guy he knows. Dave Allen looks like a chef. He looks like a chef to me. Look like a dude is walking out. How's the food? I am the chef here at Faraday's. How's the food here? How do you like it? Is it good? I made it myself. I made it myself. Dave either gets knocked out or he will quit on his stool. Nah, I doubt that, man. White Rhino's coming into the ring. White Rhino is coming into the ring. Or the Major D. Chef Boy Ravioli. What a career. What a fairy tale career of Dave Allen. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me get some light. The hell? There we go. There we go. Coolness. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Okay, peeps. We are back. Everything is locked in. The judge is Howard. Howard Foster's a judge? Oh, Jesus Christ. Stefan, Nicole, and Enrico Terlizzi. Strange. Okay, Kurt, if Allen wins by brutal knockout, I couldn't imagine who'd be next. I couldn't either. But I can tell you this, if he knocks out Filip Hrgovic after David Allalay couldn't, after Zili Zhang couldn't, after Danny Dubois couldn't or didn't, the world is his oyster. That's all I'm going to say about that. That's all I'm going to say about that. That's all I'm going to say. The Dave Allen, because I mean, look what he did to Fisher. Look what he did to Fisher, bro. He hit Fisher. He hit Fisher, bro. Bro, I mean, he dropped him in the first fight. I mean, he didn't get the nod for the first fight. The second fight, I think, was logically needed to be ran back because Fisher, you know what I mean? He's, he was that guy that he was a hype job. Let's just be real. Johnny Fisher was a hype job. You guys don't want to believe that or not. That's what he was. They needed somebody to make, all he was going to do is make Moses Atoma look good. Then he would have made Moses Atoma look real good. Now, not so much because Dave Allen knocked him out. But yeah, Allen's brains are about to be swollen up. Hey, man. He has a lot of supporters there, bro. He has a lot of supporters. El Animal is,
With red and blue and weighted officially at 200.
Look at they booing him. Look at they booing Hrgovic.
Coming to us from Zagreb, Croatia.
Croatia,
He
yeah.
had an outstanding amateur career, becoming a 2016 Olympic bronze medalist, and now as a professional has a record of
Kurt with that fury sniff.
19 wins, just one defeat.
Not at all.
14 of his 19 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the highly ranked and one of the most dangerous heavyweights in boxing today, Filip El Animal Hrgovic.
Look at them boos. You hear those boos? So we know who the hometown homeboy is. Here we go, man. Here we go. So you got to give it to Great Britain, man. Give it to the Brits. Maybe he parked his car in the wrong spot. If Allen can survive Markmanov, he will survive Hrgovic. I'm not sure. I can tell you, Dave Allen won that face-off, didn't he? He was like, yeah, he wasn't scared, Tell him to go back. So why isn't Dave Allen going back? Here we go. Here we go. They weren't even really listening to that ref. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Jab to the body from Dave Allen. Dave eats a little quick jab. Oh, overhand right for Dave. Dave's trying to knock out Filip Hrgovic early. Hey, smart move. Don't play. He misses with that overhand right. Jab to the body. Right hand. He parries the right hand. Right hand, he eats one from Hrgovic. Hrgovic pops him with a jab. Double jab from Dave Allen. Jab from Hrgovic downstairs. Right hand from Hrgovic over the top. Left hook. Ooh. Oh, good overhand right from Dave Allen. Overhand right from Filip Hrgovic. They're both in the clinch, so they didn't really get much leverage on it. Jab downstairs from Hrgovic. Good right hand over the top for Hrgovic. Oh, good right hand for Hrgovic. Another right hand for Hrgovic. Jab downstairs from Dave Allen. Jab downstairs from Hrgovic. Hrgovic throws a lazy right hand. Oh, good chopping right to the head. Another right hand to put a punch to the body. That wasn't a behind the punch hit. That was like a centered top shot. Like, so if you hit someone on the top of the head, bro, that's not an illegal punch. It just seems that way because you're getting hit at an angle that, that's a brain sweller. That's a skull crusher. Oh, Dave Allen misses with a over looping hand, right hand. He's supposed to be closer with that shot. Here's the problem. Dave Allen needs to jab himself to get in. Uh-oh. Dave Allen grabbed the head of Hrgovic. Hrgovic, right hand. Jab from Hrgovic. Right hand from Hrgovic. Left to the body from Hrgovic. Jab downstairs for Allen. Oh, these are chopping, nasty shots. Yeah, this is gonna look painful in a while. Because I don't see Dave Allen doing anything. Overhand right, I think he might have landed partially with that shot. Right hook, left hook. Oh, right hand. Big right hand misses from Hrgovic. Right hand chops, lands on Allen. Right hand over the top from Hrgovic. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right hand. Right hand, left hook. I don't know. I think I seen legs buckle from Dave Allen. I don't I don't know, man. It's crazy. Yes. Ryan Watterson, the main event has started. It is the first round. It is the first round. Allen going forward. Not really. He's trying to throw this kind of overhand right, but it's awkward. And I know he's doing that against Hrgovic because he's tall. But at the same token, it's like, bro, he hasn't been able to land them. And it's just too, it's too deliberate, It's choreographed too much. He's just like, he's coming in and it's like, yo. And but yeah, they're complaining to the ref about the punches. But then like they think it's rabbit punches, but that's not a rabbit shot. He's just hitting you on the top of your head. Overhand right. See, it's missed. But here's the problem. Jab, right hand. The right hand misses, luckily, for Allen. Jab. Jab from David, though. Jab downstairs from David. Left hook lands. Oh, good right hand for Allen. And how did Dave Allen do that? How did he land those punches? He started jabbing. He didn't just start to sit there trying to land one shot. Oh, good jab from Hrgovic. Oh, good jab. 1-2 shot combination for Hrgovic. Nice. And when he fought Hrgovic, that wasn't a bad fight. I think that, that was a pretty game. Dave, it's just he's only limited. He can only do so much. Oh, good right hand from Hrgovic. Ouch. Good jab from Hrgovic. Another jab from Hrgovic. Oh, body shots followed with a chopping right hand for Hrgovic. Another right hand for Hrgovic. Right uppercut, left hook from Hrgovic. Right hand from Hrgovic. He's butchering Dave Allen, bro. Dave Allen hasn't been able to land anything because he's not in a position to land anything. Oh, yeah, this is bad because this is what's happening. Dave doesn't have anything offensively in certain situations. He's just waiting for his opportunity. And that's when he gets close. Unfortunately, when he gets close, he's too close. Left hook to the body for Hrgovic. Ooh, straight right upstairs for Hrgovic. Jab from Hrgovic. Where's the return jab from Dave? Look at chopping right hand. Another right hand for Hrgovic. Another right hand for Hrgovic. Jab for Dave. It's just onslaught, bro. Like, see, Hrgovic knows, like, yo, this guy doesn't have anything that I'm bothered with. He's just teeing off on David, bro. Jab. Hook off the jab. Overhand right. That's what you're saying. And this is only round 2, isn't it? Bro, this is going to be a long, long night for Dave Allen. I'm going to tell you, he needs to start. I don't even know if taking chances is. I think he needs to start jabbing because he's not giving Filip anything. Look at that double jab, right hand. That pushes him further into the ropes. If any further into the ropes, he'll be out of the ring. See, he's trying to get close enough, and he's trying to bait Hrgovic in, but Hrgovic doesn't. Hrgovic just sits there, jabs, 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 right hands, left, chopping left hooks, right overhand hooks. And here's the crazy thing. He might be retiring tonight, Revelation. He could be. I mean, because if it's going to go like I think it's going to go, if they let this shit go the full course like this, yeah, I don't want to see Dave get beat up, bro. I don't want to see him because he's not jabbing. Look at that. There's 5 jabs. What has Dave done? Nothing. He threw 1 jab just then. One thing you need to learn about fighting a jabber, you have the jab with a jabber. If you don't jab with a jabber and you have nothing else to offer, he is going to eventually score with his jab. Right, straight right. Ooh, good left uppercut to the body for Hrgovic. And one thing I'm liking about Hrgovic, he doesn't have as much. His defense is it's very good. It's improved. Look at that double jab, overhand right. Jab for Hrgovic. That overhand right that Dave threw was blocked because all you got to do is put your guard up because he already sees what Dave wants to do. That's his go-to. Left hook to the body, chopping left hook upstairs from Hrgovic. Dave Allen punches on the break. Good body shot on the inside for Hrgovic. I mean, for Dave. Dave needs to go to the body, and I'm not understanding why he's not. He's doing a bunch of wrestling, and he throws a jab, he misses. And see, Hrgovic is tough, though, people. Remember that. That's why I don't see, I haven't seen that. This ain't a damn Johnny Fisher fight. Ooh, good right uppercut. That could have landed and could have jacked up Dave Allen. Good straight right hand. Ooh, good chopping left hook for Hrgovic. Right hand for Hrgovic. 1-2 for Hrgovic. Another right hand. Chopping pot. Ooh, good right hand. Left hook to the body. Right hand. Oh, he pushes down Hrgovic. That was kind of dirty from Hrgovic, but Hrgovic wanted his ass down because he landed some good shots on the inside. Look, I'll give it to Dave. Dave Allen is a tough bloke. He eats a right hand on the side of the temple. Left hook, right hand. Another right hand. Left hook, he misses. Another right hand. Chopping left hook. Oh, right hand. Look at the face of Dave Allen. It's bloodshot red. Chopping rights on the top of the head. Left hook. He's punching downward at Allen because that's where Allen is. He has his head down. He has his head down. He's chopping down. Look at that right hand. He's blistering Dave Allen. Dave Allen is not even in a position to land his shots. Look at there. He's just getting beat up. He's just 22nd. Uh-oh. 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 Wave it off. It's over. It's over. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. No, it's a good thing because, see, Dave Allen could say, hey, I wasn't ready. This was early. They stopped that shit. Over. Let's stop. Look, we don't, that type of fight, look at Filip Hrgovic cuts easy. Filip Hrgovic cuts easy, bro. His face is untouched. Dave Allen was getting hit. Dave Allen was like, man, because I know it's frustrating. But look. He was not in a position to land on Filip. Filip, the fundamentals, the size, the height, the reach. Dave Allen wasn't punching. He wasn't. Bro, it was over. This is 4 o'clock. It's over. 10:04 in Great Britain. I mean, Dave Allen could look, I never went down. He couldn't put me down, but the punishment, bro. They threw the towel in. His team threw the towel in, so he can't say shit. He can say what he didn't want his team to do, but yeah, he threw in the towel. So the referee looked over. So he was just getting beat up, bro. I mean, you would have seen more and more of that. That would have just been, yeah, I'm glad. Look, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. You guys good with it? Allen is shit, bro. I mean, you guys good with that? That was fast. Yep. Yeah. He didn't like Dave Allen was like, dude, I didn't want to, but look, here's the thing. He can fight another fight. He'll be all right. He just ain't like guys like Filip Hrgovic. Bro, it's Filip Hrgovic. Filip Hrgovic is a dude that he's got one loss, and that's the Daniel Dubois, the current WBO heavyweight champion of the world right now. Let that sink in. He couldn't get into Hrgovic's reach. He couldn't, I mean, but he wasn't doing anything to do so because he did not have the ability. And I don't even know if he had the ability. I don't think they worked on a game plan. I think they just worked on big shots. And logically, I don't think they really sized that up. I don't know who he used as a sparring partner. I don't know who they thought they were fighting, but they were fighting someone that's 3 inches taller, a lot longer, right? Because Dave Allen, bro, he's just like, yo. Yeah, Dave Allen, and look, he just got his ass whooped. He got chopped down and beat up by Filip Hrgovic, and they spared him because his corner didn't want to see that. Because obviously they're like, look, bro, in 4 rounds, you ain't showed us what you could have done. Obviously, you can't do it. So we're going to shut this one down. Hrgovic versus Torres if he beats Sanchez. Yeah, I'm for that. I'm for that. I'm for that. Why not? Dave Allen versus Frazier Clark. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I mean, that's a good fight for him. Why not? Frazier Clark versus Dave Allen. Let's have it. Let's have it in September. They boo because they don't like Filip Hrgovic. This is a pro Dave Allen crowd. This is in Britain. You know that, right? Hrgovic versus Atoma, #1 versus #2 with the WBO. Why not? Why not? Let's see what Hrgovic says. Here comes a day. Here comes a day.
Filip, fantastic performance. Very, very fast. You normally like to kind of take your time and get into fights. This one, you decided you wanted action from the very first round.
Yeah, sorry guys. I know I'm not favorite guy here. I know they are now set, but...
See, he's even cut on the top, though. He is cut, so he cuts easy.
Dave Allen, thanks to his team, thanks to Queensberry Promotions, The Zone, for this great event, and I'm really happy for this win. And I'm moving forward to becoming heavyweight champion of the world. And yes, I started fast because I see that I connecting, he received all my punches. He was very open from the beginning, so I wanted to
very open,
finish him fast to make a statement, and yeah, that's it.
Statement most certainly made. Congratulations on that stoppage. I want to ask about what next. In the build-up to this fight, there's a lot of people saying that it could be you versus...
I don't know how he's cut, bro. That's the point. Custard and chips.
Will come out again in August. Is that the fight that you want next?
Look, I always told you, I want to fight with anyone in the division, Moses, anyone. So I just need to sit with my manager, with my team, to check is there any injuries, any cuts. I don't know, I don't see. Do you have mirror?
A little snow nick, but nothing that won't keep you out of a fight.
Give me mirror, George, and I'll sign the contract now.
George?
Yeah, I want to fight anyone. I just need to sit with my team few days and we'll decide. But yeah, I never run from any opponent, so yeah.
George, let me bring you in on that one. George, I feel like I have the ear of a lot of fans and everyone seems to say Moses versus Filip. I interview Moses and Moses says, Filip, can we make that fight? Can we do Moses versus Filip Hrgovic next?
Yeah, we can, but listen, firstly, I just want to give heads up, like massive thanks to Dave and all the people here in Doncaster for coming out. Not the result they wanted. Dave was brave, but Filip showed his class, so, we were pleased with the event. That fight's there, it's done. Filip, when he re-signed with Queensberry, he contracted with Queensberry on the basis that was one of the options that we could put to him. As he said, he's got a slight neck on his eye, needs to go and make sure that that's okay. Moses is booked for August, but as soon as we're back in the office next week. That's my job. Try and get that fight made and get it announced. We want to continue with what we've been building in the heavyweight division on DAZN, keep delivering great fights for the British boxing fans. This guy is a world-class operator, and if Moses is going to be a world champion, which is what he wants to be, and Filip wants to be a world champion, which is what he wants to be, they're going to have to get it on at some point, so let's get on with it now.
Filip, when you hear that, it's done. If you're fine and your body's good and your hands are good, your elbow, the little nick on your eye, it looks like it's going to be you versus Moses Atama in the summer.
Look, if I'm healthy and I look like I am, no problem for me. We need to sit and see what's going on. I need a few days to rest. And of course, I've never run from anyone. Moses never reached promised land.
Interesting, I love it.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, sir, I know what you mean. I want to have a quick word with Dave George, if you don't mind. Dave?
Okay, here's Dave Allen. Let me see what Dave says, people.
I saw your face as soon as Jamie Moore put the towel on. I saw the disappointment. It always was going to be a big task. It was billed as Dave versus Goliath. I almost feel like you start to get into rounds as well. I always feel like that's kind of what you do. You start to wear them down. Are you okay with the stoppage there?
Yeah, first of all, Jamie, like, no man, you know, I love Jamie to death. Come here, Jay. So I've been with Jay now 6 years. Jay's like my brother. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love him to death. I said to him, come here, Nige. Come here. Nige is like my granddad. So I love these to death. You know, I said to him, I'll never go anywhere else. No matter what happens, these big fights, little fights, these are my fucking family, do you know what I mean? Ash Martin's here, Roger Sampson. These two though, they've been with me through it all, basically, when I came back. I love them to death. And if Jay and I say enough's enough, enough's enough. So first of all, I love you both to death. Thank you for looking after me. Thank you very much. Yeah, the stoppage was, if Jay and I think it's the right choice, it's the right choice.
You're born and bred in Doncaster. They came out for you. The rain didn't keep them away. You must love this type of crowd.
Yeah, I'm very grateful. I've always stayed as well. Doncaster is my home. I'm born in Donny. I'm Donny coming through DN12, DN10, DN4, DN. I've lived fucking everywhere. I love Doncaster. Everyone here, like, this is, everyone stayed. I was absolutely hammered, and everyone stayed to the end. So I'm very grateful. Thank you, Doncaster. Everyone else, people have come from all over the place. Thank you very much, because I'm not the best fighter in the world. Well, no, I'm not. I'm a good fighter, but I'm not a great fighter. But these people have given me a career of a world champion. Can't believe it.
You've had setbacks before, Dave, and you've always been able to rebuild and come again. The dream was a British title. Do you now just have a bit of a break and set your sights on that one?
Do you know what? No excuse. I've tried my heart out. Filip Hrgovic, too good for me. And that's not an excuse. If I got offered to, I'll box anybody. When it's here, I'll box anybody. Just want to say thanks to Dave. I know that he was here, and I just want to say a big thank you. Thanks for eating. Everyone involved in getting it here. In terms of British title, I've got 2 kids, me. I don't know, I love them to death. I've had 36 fights. I love my missus sometimes as well. Sometimes, not all the time. I'm just so grateful I'm still boxing at 34. It should have been over many times. The British title, yeah, my old man's it. Where's my old man? He's gone to the toilet. Well, he's not here, so I love my dad. And I love my granddad very much when he was here. And they want me to win the British title. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. It's a great title to win. Richard Riatpur, I'm not sure if I can hang with him, to be honest. But I just want to have a few more. I spoke to Ed there. A few more fights. Look at the Carl Frost is here. Can you believe it? Carl Frost is here. So yeah, I just want, you know what? Fuck me. Thank you, everyone. I just can't believe it. Thank you.
Eddie, very quickly, Ed, you're here.
Eddie got to clean it up, guys.
We've been for a long time, some ups, some downs. It was always going to be a tough task. We know how good Filip Hrgovic is. But on that British heavyweight title fight, surely that's something that can be made for Dave?
Yeah, I mean, look, what you saw tonight was obviously a fairy tale story that didn't quite have the ending, but you also saw a British level heavyweight against a world-class heavyweight in Filip Hrgovic, who is much too good. But what Dave has done, and I think that's why this place was so busy tonight and Sheffield Arena was so busy, is because Dave is a normal guy that, I'll be honest with you, was completely out of the game. You know, I wondered and worried what Dave Allen was going to do with the rest of his life. And over the last couple of years, he's got his nut down, he's found a way, and he's an inspiration to people that might not think there's an answer or might not think there's a way out. But what he did was, he found himself a future. And I'll be honest with you, tonight we knew it was going to be tough, but what tonight did was mean that his family will be secure forever. And the last year has been all about making sure that whatever Dave Allen does in the future, he can live with a smile on his face. He can live a happy life. His family can be looked after. His kids can go to a nice school. As he said, he can have that ensuite and those electric gates. And that's part of the game. This is a tough game. We all come out here to watch and have a beer. Dave Allen comes in here, and tonight he lived the dream. He wasn't good enough, and that's okay. In life, you're not always good enough. But I'm very proud of what he's done to turn his life around and make sure that post-boxing, he can live a great life with his family.
Well said, Eddie. Final one to you, Dave. It's been a good journey. I still think there are a few more good chapters left in this journey. I think you should attack that British title.
Yeah, well, there's I just got stopped 28 days. I'm gonna ask to box in Sheffield. I love it, me. I do love it. I love boxing. You know what? I'm not a big fan of boxing. It hurts. I love what boxing's given me friends. It's given me. I've never even met 99% of the people here, but I'd love to come kiss you all if I could. Yeah, I love them all. I had a good cry this morning, very emotional, and a huge shout out, Scott Hamilton, the best man, probably one of the best mates in the whole world. Matt, I'm a big Matchroom FC man. Queensbury, big fat Queensbury looking after all week. I'm Matchroom through. Eddie, give me a tour of the country. Let's do some 6 and 8 rounds. Let's enjoy it. And maybe finish the British title.
I don't know, people. Is it just?
Well, I just want to say thank you, Doncaster. Thank you, everyone that's here. Thank you, everyone. I love everyone. I love you too, baby.
They're sitting there like, yeah, whatever.
We all love Dave Allen.
People, let me tell you something. All right. Is that his wife? That's probably his wife. His wife's pretty hot. Let me see. Let me see. Because they keep showing like this blonde back there. I don't know what his wife looks like. I don't know. Let's see. Let me see if that's the same woman. Dave Allen's wife. Oh, boxing. I do think that's her. I believe that's, unless he had some different chicks. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's the same woman. Because they kind of panned to where she was at. All right. I don't know, man. I think Dave, this is how I expected it. I didn't think Dave was going to win. I told you guys that he wouldn't. I predicted that he wouldn't. I think that overall, Dave Allen, I mean, it was a difference in skill set. Let's do this. I think it's different in skill set. I think that Dave Allen showed us tonight that there's a reason why there are levels to this. World class versus, local, right? Adolfo is a clown. Why is he a clown? What did he do? Are you staying up for Keyshawn versus Albright? Man, maybe. I may do that. It depends on when I get back from the gym, because I'm actually about to go to the gym here in a minute after I do the recap of this fight, which won't take long. People love Dave Allen. I think this is more of something we need to take responsibility for when we talk about fighters that we like. We're selfish as fans. We never want fighters to stop fighting. We always want to see them. I think we need to understand that these are humans like everyone else. They can be hurt. I think, everyone, was worried about Derek Chisora and his lifestyle, his well-being, I think we should worry about a lot of fighters. I think that if anything, Dave, to me, just listening to how he talks, I know he kind of rambles a bit, but at the same time, that could be early signs of CTE. You know what I mean? Did he say he wanted to kiss Dave? I just knew he would get stripped, either knockout or quit, or Connor pulls him out. He was never winning, period. Kurt, who wins? Anthony Joshua versus Filip Hrgovic. Joshua will knock out Filip. I mean, it would be a good fight for him. I mean, I would watch it. You know what I mean? I think Filip Hrgovic is pretty much too dangerous for a tune-up for AJ. I don't think they wanted to go that route. But then he's, you know, a good enough test for someone like Moses Atoma. So I think that's the fight that needs to be made, because it's all really about what Moses can do versus what Filip. It's not about what Filip can do. We've seen what Filip can do. We've seen his ability. We've seen the best of Filip Hrgovic, but we have not seen the best of Moses Atoma. We've just seen Moses blast fighters out real quickly, but we want to see him tested. We want to see him against someone that can punch, that can take a punch, that can deliver a punch, that can box. We need someone that has durability, and I think Filip has all of those. But back to Dave Allen. I mean, Dave, they need to put him in fair fights, though. You know what I mean? Drop him down to a level that he's competitive. He can compete in. He ain't like that. That was an ass beating, because Dave didn't have an answer. His trainers knew he didn't have an answer. When your trainer stops a fight, they did the right thing based on what they knew you couldn't do. They knew what Dave could do, what he couldn't do, and what he wasn't doing, what he was doing. What he was doing was getting his ass whooped. What he couldn't do is deliver a shot on someone on that level. So keep that in mind, people. Dave always sounded like that. Okay, good. Good. Because, you know, I don't want him, you know, I don't. No. Let's talk about Wardley's performance. Who got arrogant with white collar boxing and got smoked? He should retire. No, he shouldn't. He only got one loss. You think he should retire from one loss? I know you don't like. I seen that comment you posted earlier. Yeah, he shouldn't. What the hell? You know, they need to teach him more fundamentals and teach him a better game plan and set the right hand. That wishful thinking shit don't go far over here, people. You know what I mean? Like Fabio should retire. I mean, that's somebody that Fabio fucked your wife or your boyfriend or your girlfriend or whatever. I mean, it's like, I don't get the hate for these fighters. He should retire after that. No, that's what you want him to do because you don't like him. What did he do to you? We need to stop all the like, listen, man, we need to stop all this boxing hate, bro. This shit's crazy. This shit is like you're talking about like, oh, Fabio, man, you should retire. The dude got one loss, one draw. Did you say that in the Fraser Clark fight? You couldn't say it in the second because he broke the man's jaw. Let's stop, man. We need to stop dragging these fighters through the mud. The only time we have the right to talk about fighters if they do some bullshit outside the ring, just like everybody else in the world, because everybody is an example and everybody should be held accountable, famous or not famous. Hello, Gervonta Tank Davis. Hello, Keyshawn Davis, right? Or they duck a fighter what they should be fighting and fight someone else because they're scared to fight the person that is that dude. Sure, we can talk about that, but when somebody gets in the ring and they get beat and you still talking shit about them, you still got some shit to say? Nah, that's not cool, bro. Not cool. Not gonna fly over here, man. Filip would be a great comeback fight for Wardley. Hrgovic would be a great comeback fight for Wardley. Actually, that's actually a good idea, but I don't think that's going to fly. I think Hrgovic could be a good fight after Wardley gets his belt back if he can beat Daniel Dubois. Because I don't care what everyone says. Daniel Dubois showed us his best. He showed us his best against. Look at those right hands missing. These right hands that were missing for Dave Allen. I mean, he just wasn't. And he should have. He was throwing them with planted feet. He should have stepped in to throw that shot. You have to close the distance before attempting to throw a shot. And if you really want that big punch, that bomb to land, Dave should have stepped in and then threw the shot. He threw it from where he was at. Then he just got picked apart from where he was at. Yeah, he just got beat up, dude. That was just, he just, you know. Kurt, Filip Hrgovic versus Joseph Parker would be interesting. Yeah, it would. Hrgovic versus Joseph Parker, that would be a good fight. Will anyone want to see that fight? No. I mean, it could be a good fight if it was an eliminator of some kind, but like, you know, I could see it happening if it was the fight had to mean something. Meaning it had to be for a reason. If it was for a title eliminator or some kind of mandatory position, or, you know what I mean? It puts them in place of this next fight, which some fights do. But, I mean, what does this fight, ask yourself this question. What does this fight do for Filip Hrgovic? Nothing. It just keeps him where he was. You see what I mean? It didn't do anything for him. It's not like, oh, wow, we're very excited for you. We're happy for you, Filip. No, this just keeps him where he always was. This keeps him stagnant, stationary. This is where it keeps Filip Hrgovic. Now, if Dave would have pulled off some shit, it would have put him possibly, hopefully, where Filip Hrgovic is still standing, if that makes sense. Right? Kurt, put you in your place, you spammer. That was funny. It's an undercard fight, but a top undercard. It's an undercard fight, but a top undercard fight. When is Frank Sanchez's next fight? He's fighting Torres. I think they're fighting in Gaza still, right? Yeah, it's no, I think it's on yeah, it's on May 23rd. Yeah, it's in Egypt. I thought it was. I just wanted to make sure. May 23rd, people. May 23rd. So that means May 23rd. Isn't that next week? Next weekend? When we got Usyk and then another fight that we got to pay for that I don't think we should. I mean, I don't think Usyk should be. You shouldn't pay for this shit. I don't know who Rico Van Hoven is. I mean, obviously we learned who his opponent is, but I don't still know who he is. You know what I mean? How bad is the cut? Not bad, but it's he got one. And that's crazy. How did he get a cut? That's crazy. That means, bro, this dude has skin. He has that typical Eastern European thin skin. The Klitschko's, the Lomachenkos. You know what I mean? Shit. Yeah, they have that type of skin, bro. They cut easily. Tough as hell. Balls, sure. Skin, no. Don't hold up. It's not bad. The cut's not bad. It's not one of those things that I don't even think he needs stitches for, but you know. He said he got cut when he wiped his face with a towel. Probably. Because, I mean, it wasn't Dave Allen doing anything. Dave Allen didn't do anything to Filip Hrgovic. But anyhow, man, good fight. One-sided ass whooping. You know what I mean? I'm going to do the recap. I love you guys. I will be back tomorrow for a reflection video about what we saw. The best fight was Michael Gomez Jr. stopping McGregor, actually, or, beating. That fight was the best on the card. That had everything that we wished it could have had. So we'll talk about that tomorrow and much more. Stay tuned for the next upcoming videos. You guys, please subscribe, like, and share the videos as well, because, YouTube's going through some stuff they're doing with shorts. So we need to still promote full-length videos, because I don't talk that fast, and I'm not for the people that are short attention span. I'm not for you, which is okay. I don't want people just, hey, say what you want to say in 60 seconds and 60 seconds or less. I don't want you, because I'm not going to dedicate my channel to shorts. I'm sorry, I'm just not going to do it. So if it's good content, like the content, share the content. Let's promote full-length things, so things that we can focus and concentrate on. It helps us better mentally, instead of give us everything in 30 seconds and make our attention spans and our quality of life worse. So thank you guys for supporting the channel. I will keep doing what I've been doing. I'm going to do the recap. Love you guys again, and everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.